How's it going, everybody? You've got Creator here. And you've still got my overlay. Oh, wait, no, you don't. There it goes. There it goes. Never mind. Technology work. Technology's great. It's all great. Speaking of technology great, the Defect, attempting to continue to not be defective throughout this run, parked here right in front of the time eater. I'm looking to finish this one off and then do a quick little watcher run. And then tomorrow will be Defect Invitational. What's up, Asuki? 20 stream streak, the numbers, the Twitch numbers. As high as Twitch can count on a daily basis. How high Twitch can count? It changes all the time. But thank you very much for always being here. Hope things are trending in the right direction. Thank you very much. Things are, it's more or less the case. More or less the case. Definitely happy to be here doing this right now. And looking forward finishing this one off, getting it back in the zone here, and then tomorrow will be 12. Yeah, tomorrow will be the Chego seed. Hey, what's up, Kuro? Good to see you. What are you monkeying about? What is this? I'm assuming you already chegged. Hope it treated you well. As you know, hope you didn't go too hard on the Spire like you usually do. I'll be doing that tomorrow myself, just because I do have a hard out today around 6 o'clock. So I want to do that seed tomorrow so that I can be as meticulous as I need to be. You did already? Awesome. Nice. Yeah, I'm wondering, from what I've seen, from what it looks like in the standings, it looks like the last Chego seed number 14, the first one of the year, nobody won. Although, did you even play seed 14, Kuro? Or was that, did you miss that one way or the other? But either way, it looked like on the score sheet, it's just nobody won that one. I was wondering if Chego was going to want to start on a brutal note, but I didn't think it would be that brutal. There will be freaking blood. Kuro says I didn't, but I probably will also lose that run. It's a hard one. Chego's making a statement. Chego making an absolute statement. That's how I interpret that. But so we'll see what seed 15 looks like after that. I'll be doing that tomorrow. But for today, finishing off this run with some valuable Defect stuff, Seek and Biased Cog and Core Surge just showed up at the end here. I also get to see if I can redeem myself from the run that lost my little Defect streak there. Because I think these madnesses, Pyramid, 2 holograms, Seek, madnesses, that is accessible to me if need be. Oh, making sure I saw the message from Aria. Oh, there we go. Sick, so we'll be clocking in earlier today. Give me the best regards. That's very much appreciated that Aria passed that on. Sorry to hear about the sickness, of course, but very, very thoughtful to communicate. Hopefully Aria will feel better soon. So, let's make sure I'm refamiliarizing myself with the deck here. So Defrag plus, and then I've also got Biased Cog minus and Core Surge as an additional focus source. Got a Loop plus and a Loop minus, and I do have the whole Hollow Infinite thing. There's a Glacier in there. My self-repair, got a Jenny I've been working on. $33 HP. Yeah, and refamiliarize with the relics too. Absolutely. Yeah, I was trying to click through this one faster yesterday in hopes of finishing it on time, and was not able to. But my HP may have been impacted as a result. Hard to who can say. And yeah, Bird-Faced Urn is here to heal all of that off, though. Darkstone Periapt, GG. Got the Puzzle Draw. It's useful to keep in mind, although we'll see what Pyramid does with that. The $4 Red Mask. The prices these days. Got the Nunchaku set up as much as I can. Got the Heal for Act 4. Orb slots are great to start with. The Moo Cow. 556 gold, but the Ecto still felt good. It's 556 gold. Letter opener. Yeah, gotta remember this for damage. Okay. And then I've also got this Meteor Strike that I'm able to get into play with Recycle or with Fusion. Recycle, obviously, the on-demand one. So against Time Eater, obviously the infinite thing doesn't... Well, the infinite thing isn't... Yeah, no, it doesn't work. It doesn't do enough damage with Letter Opener to not be outscaled by Tim. Suki says, got to watch a very interesting Spire stream earlier, or in the Discord is what I was attempting to say. When did Wet last play Slay the Spire? Wait, no, it wasn't a Wet stream. Sub A20, January 5th, 2024. Wait a minute. Wet is semi-unretired? Hold. That's groundbreaking. I honestly didn't think that was gonna happen. I thought he was gone. Thought we lost him. Had to watch him go infinite versus intangible on a nemesis turn. Wait, I'm so glad you're out of retire. Oh. I'll be right back. So, don't do the hologram thing. But just having the focus from the biased cog is pretty good. And yeah, set up Frost and then loop a Dark Orb. Or loop the Frost and sit on a Dark Orb. Okay, that'll be it. It'll be an E type of gaming versus Tim. Got the Gambler's Brew for the late game. Okay, Core Surge is here. Reboot is here right away. The fact that Core Surge is here is good. It's not good enough to make me be like, oh, I can't play this reboot. Asugi's funniest part is he went infinite because he thought he had to, because there was a chance of the brick draw next turn at 1 HP left. He went, fuck it, want to actually see if I would lose here, drew a massive hand because we all collectively forgot Evolve was in play. No! So it wasn't just intentional random. Wow. It wasn't just an intangible nemesis infinite. It was an unnecessary, accidental intangible nemesis infinite. I think the only thing more brutal than that would be messing it up at the very end. But other than that, that's just like maximum pain. That is brutal. So I think I will boot sequence here and then probably just reboot. I would lose the artifact right now. I don't think I need to throw this on. I don't think that's worth the card play. I want to get a little redraw. Hey, Core Surge came back, and the Seek is here, and the Defrag is here. So I can Seek Glacier and Biased Cog. Play the Core Surge, play the Biased Cog, play the Glacier, and then next turn play the Defrag, and then there's the loop, and then we're chilling. We're in the game. We're in the game. Just making sure I remember my cards right and such, but yep. In the game. Cog and Ice. So very nice. Oh yeah. Akabeka. Ubukang. Block. 8x3. Already got this covered. Defrag loop. So that's blocking 16. Or, yeah, actually it'll just be looping lightning, which like who gives mostly a fuck. So what if I did Hollow Glacier, Defrag, and then Glacier? Yeah, bro, that's bro. Yeah, because these are my 2 upgraded. Okay, cool. Yeah, bro. Let's, bro. Healing. With feeling. Okay. So I can loop and cool-headed. So there's madness. And yeah, oh yeah, so that's the other element that I was forgetting in the checklist for trying out these madnesses again, was having the meteor to enable enough energy to clear hand on a given turn, to play the rest of the hand and then have the holograms be hit by the madnesses. But because of the meteor strike, I do in fact have that. Also, aggregate is another card in my deck that allows for that. Wait, do I have aggregate in this deck? No. What was I thinking of? Thought I had No. Maybe I was just attempting to manifest one. It didn't work. It didn't work, so it doesn't matter what I was attempting to do. At this point, 1 card play left. 1 card play left. Everybody knows what the best card play to end a turn is. It's like conclude, it's like meditate. Dare I say it's like vault? It's rebound. 15 by 3 coming in from Tim. Yeah, dual cast could have been another option, but no, I don't need it. I've already blocked fully with just like 2 defends and a loop. So I'll do loop and then compile driver. Okay, I think just the 2 defends here. Do I do madness for the draw? Yeah, probably at this point. Like, this isn't a part of my game plan, and it, drawing the other stuff is more important. Free ball lightning, cool. Now I loop frost. Idiot snail. What do you loop? You loop foolish. You loop foolishness is what you loop. The rainbow is the dark orb. That's the one. It's my very only dark orb, so I gotta go find it. Yeah, that could be a little... Like, looping the dark orb is gonna be really tough to justify. Maybe not so much. Well, this is as much focus as I'm gonna have, and as many orb slots as I'm gonna have. So that's 40 block. That's not enough to always block. What's up, Alibi? Yep, finishing the run from yesterday. I'm gonna be doing the Defect Invitational tomorrow, so it'll be a little bit of watcher after this. Good to have you here for it. But that's probably fine. I can just E versus Tim. There's no need to loop the dark orb. That's the thing. That would just be impatient. Very impatient. I will strike. Actually, I'll go ahead and sweeping beam here. Got to sweep, sweep, sweep. Bullseye compile. I block 64, so having 1 card play is like not even a problem. I do have various 0 costs I might just draw anyways. What's up, Stolid Fox? Welcome on in. So I will strike... Compile. Alright. Goof this guy's eyes up. Goof up the eyes. Okay, there's rainbow. That's what I've been waiting for. So I do it now? Yeah, and then maybe like hologram glacier, do like some recycle thing. Or, you know, do all that next turn. So like, strike, rainbow. I might as well zap, yeah? Although, yeah, that is losing a lot of frost. Okay, strike, rainbow. Yeah, 54. And here I've got 48, but I can also hollow glacier. I can, yeah, I'd like to push through more orbs. So I could recycle Equi, go to 6 energy. Hollow Glacier, Zap, and Fusion, and that loops Frost. Yeah, that's 3 Frost Orbs, one of which is being looped, so that's 48 block per turn. It's not perfect. So there's no rush to... Fusion would be kind of good, but it'd be better just to have more Frost. What I'd like to do is just play Glacier. Other green hollows in here, I want to play it again. Yeah, basically just play Glacier twice. So what if I loop Lightning next turn? I think that's fine. So Hollow Glacier and then like Self-Repair or something? Sure. Heal me. Yeah, I still have the 24 block. And, oh yeah, that'll split the guy, which is... Oh, no, not yet. Okay, yeah. 12 by 3, so Jenny does her thing. Oh, but Hollow Glacier already does it. Perfect. And I could just play Jenny just because, but there's no rush, really. So pretty much just Hollow Glacier, and then I want to press E a bunch. So I guess I will go ahead and play Jenny. Wink, Loop Frost or Dark? Loop Frost. Because Loop Dark is sort of just speeding things up, whereas Loop Frost just says I can actually press E. I just have to press it a few more times. I think that starts now. He's gonna foolish. Actually full in Easeville, I believe that's the case. I think even when I'm debuffed, it's like... So what would this? This would be 54, yeah, 54. And I block 54. I block 56. So I'm in real E. Or nah. 54 I can ignore. 12 by 3, not for me. Oh yeah, 64. You go from watching Press 6 Simulator to the Press E Simulator. Isn't this game just the greatest? We picked the best game to all really enjoy. It still feels wrong, even just like obviously sarcastically saying that. You don't understand the rewards of getting to the point where you can just press E. It's not about the pressing E, it's about the friends we made along the way. Kind of. And about setting up the Nunchaku. By the time that Dark Orb's ready, the freaking, the frost we looped along the way. Okay, so now it's ready. So I want to play attacks where I can. What's in here? Steam barrier. So I'll just do like Cold Snap, and I can do like Dual Cast and Cold Snap. I'll probably just take this to 8. Cycle this. Yeah, there's no missing healing, yeah? I played all the powers. I played every powers. Attack. Attack. Time Eater. Healing opportunity. Dooner Doko. Interesting. So I just gotta kill the Donu ASAP. So this seems to me like a Loop Dark situation. Because I think the best way to kill Donu is a Dark Orb. Rather than just, you know, throw some Meteor Strikes in there to help out maybe. Well, then that evokes the Dark Orb. And I have a Dark Orb. But the thing is, there's no rush on Deca. If I kill Donu fast enough, Deca's dead. Dead. Okay. Ooh, actually, found it. I'm gonna try my Infinite. I think, am I sure that I get to do that? I have my Fusion here. I've already got one of the Madnesses. That's worth keeping an eye on. This could be a situation for that. Because the way that this fight goes wrong is Donu survives too long. And then Deca is too powerful for me to always block. So pretty much either, yeah, I think it'll be a combination of a Dark Orb and some Meteor Strikes to kill Donu, unless the Infinite presents itself, which I will keep enabled as best as I can here. It'll help that I will be drawing 8 next turn. I'll float a Nunchaku energy, but I think that's fine. Although I guess might as well hold the strike then. No harm in it. Okay. So boot sequence, fusion, bullseye. And then E. Bullseye. Take 14, draw 8. Not super pleased with this draw, and there is a reboot here. I could just say, I don't know. I've got a lot of cards in my hand that I would have to redraw, and of course these cards to redraw. It's this reboot. Don't know that it works so great here. Although, actually, well, no, it's 0 cost. I won't have to clear it out of hand. Yeah, the pyramid the pyramid enables this and makes it easier on a lot of levels, makes it reasonable on a lot of levels, but also makes it possible by then never reshuffling. Yeah, holding 0 costs in hand where possible is valuable, but I still have to get to the Nunchaku. Cold Snap. Let's compile driver draw more. Do I just play 0 costs? I think because of Meteor Strike I can. I still do need to be blocking as well. All the more reason to play Steam Barrier. Okay. Cold Snap, Steam Barrier, Compile Driver. Because, yeah, I don't think I want to reboot. Okay. Rainbow and Cool-Headed. Also just want to be making room here, so... And like holding hologram is probably good. So what about... Defend and Cool-Headed here. Okay. Defrag and Loop take a bit more damage. Okay, take 11. There's Seek Plus. So, I can set up my focus. I can get Meteor Strike. I think the best thing to do is to get the 4 focus. Just get the focus online, and then use that to start killing Donu. Start charging up Dark Orb as well. If I do Rainbow, that doesn't necessarily push this through. It pushes the lightning through, and then loops energy, which that is pretty good. So... or I can loop Frost by playing Ball Lightning, and then I have actually more energy this turn, but then I can't play Meteor Strike ever without getting Fusion back. I think I want to do... Strike... the forward focus. It's true. Frost focus is less than forward focus. I can do Strike and Biased Cog and the Artifact and the Rainbow. Okay. Still doesn't like full block, but there's another 1 cost that does. Well, maybe that's a sign that I need to loop Frost. Okay. I think I'm going to operate off of that. I can hologram Vision if I need energy. I've still got Recycle that can put Meteor in play. Okay. So Ball Lightning. seek the focus and the artifact, play him, and then play Rainbow. Core Surge. Cogging. So now, yeah, currently taking 6 damage. I think I'll just play Equilibrium rather than like dual cast this or something. What's up, Icarus? Happy New Year to you as well. I'll go ahead and block with this. The letter opener. Okay, there's one green hologram. I'm currently taking 4. Let's do this. What's up, Droner? Good to see ya. So far, so good. Time Eater went down nice and neatly with a couple E presses. This one is a bit more at risk. I think I've got a good line in place. I've got my focus set up. I may be going infinite here. But of course, I will have to set that up first. Is this the sweeping beam run? It sure is. The very same. Picking it up from yesterday. So yeah, currently taking 4, so playing Defend is good. Now, I'll kind of just clear out hand here. Okay. So there's hologram. Meteor Strike and Recycle are both still in there. I can recycle something and then play the Meteor Strike. Then push through the orbs to... Yeah, I guess I'd like to do the Meteor Strike and then like push through one more. So I want to push through like one orb. And then Meteor Strike will push through 3, and then I'm still looping Frost. And then I can use the energy with the Meteor Strike to get the infinite. So is there another Frost Orb in the deck? There's 2. It's a little clunky. But that isn't the worst, because this Dark Orb doesn't matter so much if I get the infinite, yeah? So I could still do like a... Glacier and then dual cast. No, that doesn't really work. I mean, if I play dual cast the turn after Meteor Strike, then I guess that works. But am I looping Frost at that point? No, I'd be looping Dark. I need to loop Frost. So I think that's just what I do, is just dual cast gets rid of this when I need it to. And then... Oh, no, not dual cast. So it's just like the zap. Because I want to use the hollow What's my intention for this hollow? Yeah, the letter opener for quality of life, so I don't just have to sit on a lightning orb forever. I could hollow the fusion now. That still loops frost. And then that means a meteor strike still loops frost. And then if I want to switch to looping energy, boom, I play Glacier. I kind of like that. So play the loop, of course. Play hologram and fusion. Am I sure I don't have something else that I need this hologram -4? What are your intentions with this hollow, young man? What sort of plans do you have with my hollow? Ooh, I also can just use this hollow and rebound it if I've got the energy, but I don't yet. Okay. I think I like that. Hollow the fusion. Play the loop. Play the fusion. Full block. Block 40. And there's Meteor Strike. So the thing that I'm missing is the remaining Madness. Yeah, I can play Meteor Strike now. And then loop Frost. Although I'm only looping one Frost. That's 32 block per turn, which is good, but it's not enough per turn. Yeah, it doesn't free up draw this turn. So I've got Jenny and such. I think I make this work. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for this infinite here. Better have it in the discard pile before midnight. Chaperoning you personally if you're not home by then. Yeah, loop the Frost here. Get the energy. Block. Okay. Defend. Do I do Jenny? So that's 32. I only need 10 more block. Still in the tournament thing. Yep, exactly as Isuki said there. The tournament has resumed, but I will be doing that tomorrow. I'll go ahead. Kind of maybe a waste of Jenny, I don't know. Still like a little scary. Can I kill Donu? I can do 108. And I need to do 28 more damage to Donu. I'll do that next turn. I'll kill Donu next turn. And then go infinite the following turn. Okay. So with that in mind, I want to defend Zap Compile. Okay, I think I'm infinite. Let's do it. A very good opportunity to practice the fundamentals. There's the dual cast, rebound, Jenny, and Strike that have to go. Recycle can get rid of one of those. Jenny I should play, because Jenny. So I'll need one energy for the madness. Yeah, recycle gives another one. Cool. So I'll recycle rebound for sentimental reasons. Yeah, it's worth noting. This current setup, I would have to be careful. If I was going against the heart, I would have to be careful to save this for a few turns from now, because, or actually probably the next turn if there's draw in here, there is. Because you need to make it so, I would play enough cards in here, I think, such that the reshuffle would happen. And you have to get enough cards in hand with the pyramid clogged up so that you're never reshuffling. It's not like you lose if that doesn't happen, it just means you have to find your hollow again, which is annoying. At least one of them, yeah. Okay, so Jenny plays... Dual cast. Strike. Go infinite. The donut's like, just put me out of my fucking misery. I'm like, no. You'll die at the same time. Madness. Madness. Yes. And there it is. Is there like something useful I can put in here? I don't know. I'm trying to think if there's any like quality of life thing I can add to the mix here. I think the answer is no. Where's... yeah, no. Dazed. And there we go. Okay. So this is what I should have done in my 7th run in that defect streak. But now I know. This is a sign that a real learning has taken place, and I have identified the specific circumstances in which you can just lean on this, and could have been a little spooky having to just rely, because I don't have a recursion for that Dark Orb. It would just be, you know, hollowing Meteor Strike a bunch of times. It'd be much more precarious than this. Yeah, sure, a day of Asuki-friendly Spire content. We're just getting started. Prismatic Shard Watcher into planning. Plan Watcher. Yeah, my mouse is gonna die mid-infinite. That's the only way Donu can fight back. Imagine doing this in like a Chosen fight, and your deck... Dude, imagine you have a Mind Blast in your hand, and you're against the Chosen, and you've been debuffed. And the deck is just getting filled with Dazed, and you just use this to finish the Chosen off with a Mind Blast. See? Not all infinites have to be degenerate. Just this one. The Mind Blast is obviously completely extra at that point, but we don't worry about that. Love of jank wins over hatred of infinites, exactly. Unstoppable force, immovable object. Meets an infinite object. More like Deadka. By the way, so I have to do this for Nunchakus. Oh, is the stream F? Uh-oh. I see it on my end. Maybe I haven't frozen yet? Okay, back? Deca really is trying to fight back. The mouse wheel going in overtime. The hardware cannot handle this infinite. So in the Spear and Shield, Is this the plan? I mean, it'll be draw dependent. Yeah, if the draw lines up for this is obviously an option in Spear and Shield, and I think this probably is the plan in the heart. Good old-fashioned infinite. Whoa, wait, you expect me to just lean on 420 block on my biased cog and core surge? It's actually unironically not enough. It's most of what you need. But the infinite's the rest. Calipers would be bad here, that's true. Calipers would be a very brief, unsubstantiated dopamine rush here. Go ahead and abbreviate that! No, you're actually gonna do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Almost at the 500 block mark. Oh yeah, Panhandler, I was actually rich. For once. I caught you starting to abbreviate it. Yeah, brain cell. That's how it goes. It's the way it is. The freakingly sell. The rich streameroni. Rich in chat commands. And rich in that one 69 HP Deca. Rich in 69 HP Deca. The guy is almost dead. A rate of 1 2/3 damage per click. Oh, sorry. Per card play. That's 2/3 damage per click. Oh wait, that's not right. 5/6 damage per click. Less than 1 damage per click, but it's fine. You guys don't have to click. I'm over here doing the heavy lifting. I'm a martyr, see? When will the scone? I think it's kind of a scone. Goes with the donut. See, I don't get the calling these guys the donut. Technically better than 1 damage per card play from earlier, but involves scrolling the discard pile. Yeah, and I have to click twice and scroll. Truly, so much is being asked of me. More painful than the Nemesis intangible. I feel like at some point you're gonna like try to escape to another stream briefly, and it's just gonna be like planning there, and then you go to another one and it's just like a different infinite. It's just the Spire today. It does seem like, you know, this has to be one of those things where it's like you notice when it happens so much more than you notice when it doesn't. But it does seem like sometimes the Spire is like collectively in a mood. Like for the past like week or so, the Spire has been very like friendly to defects and very unfriendly to ironclads, like across multiple people's streams. But I definitely think it's one of those things where you notice the examples of it far more than the absence of it. 2113. Yep, it's National Asuki Suffering Day. Alright, meal ticket is the heal ticket. What is best for consistency? It could be the biased cog, it could be the second loop. It could theoretically be the third green hollow. I don't think that's necessary. I think it's probably the biased cog. 1 extra focus to work with. What's up, Spire Fox? Welcome on in. Could be fusion. Getting fusion played is pretty nice. Energy upgrade on pyramid is good. I think... What's up, Hambuster? I think I want to upgrade either fusion or the biased cog. One more permanent focus is strong, but, well, +1 loop might be stronger, and +1 getting fusion in play earlier might be stronger. How all in am I on this infinite? I think barely. I think the rest of the pieces of this deck are here to get me to survive while I set up this infinite. And if helping me get it in play sooner, yeah, fusion is draw. Fusion is draw. Energy upgrades are draw upgrades. Up is down, left is right. Listen to streamer. But actually, you get more energy, you play more cards in hand, you draw more cards with the pyramid. So, I think I want to upgrade fusion rather than a loop or a biased cog here. I think this is an infinite situation. Blasm. The ectoplasm. This I sized so I had like 400 something gold or something when I found this ectoplasm, and I was like, this can work. And then yeah, I had the maw bank, but I was like, no, this is a good ecto. And then I get the meal ticket, get the smiling mask. Walk in here, it's the freaking frozen eye, but it's fine. I still got the 500 something. Wow. Still got the $4 red mask, so I can't be too upset. So these are the relics that I'm missing out on from the guys, from the boys. Alright. Got my Gambler's Brew that I'm saving for when I need it. If it's this fight, so be it. Yeah. War is peace, freedom is slavery, infinites are fun. Love is hate, defect is perfect. Yeah, no, defect sucks. No, I believe in the defect. I believe in the defect. Alright, compile for 1 or save it? I think with this energy, I'll compile. Hollow Sweeping Beam. Nah, I would definitely want to hold that. Yeah, look at that AoE. Ikababa. Or that's Ikakaba. Ikakaba. Okay, there's the 2 holograms. Where's my Seek? So I just play this. Draw 8. There's that Seek! Holy shit, I'm infinite. Alright, let's go. It was just that easy. So... Recycle the Zap, Seek, Madness, and like something 0 cost. Let's see, I'll recycle the Compile Driver. Yeah, I can do like Rebound, Recycle, Compile Driver, play the Zap, Seek, Madness, and something 0 cost. Can't even leave because the cat is napping. Your cat has gone infinite on top of you. The whole world is out to get you today. Okay, so Madness, I just want to make sure I don't accidentally stumble over anything here, but I know I have this. Rebound. Yeah, energy here. Oh, and then this goes to another energy. Okay. Recycle, compile. Play the Zap. Seek, the... Oh, Jenny! Wait, what about my self-repair? Oh, wait, no, I've got Blood Vial. Self-repair not needed. Seek Jenny and the Madness. Jenny and the Madness. That's a fucking band name, if I've ever heard one. So yeah, Jenny, 1 cost Madness, 0 cost Madness, Infinite Madness. Well, Hologram Infinite is the first album. Sounds experimental. It sounds boring. That sounds really boring. It's a sweeping beam deck. It always has been. Oh, I don't have to scroll. When the Spire cooperates, you don't even have to scroll. The Spire cooperated and just gave me the goods on turn 2. And now everything's easier for everybody. I just have to remember to play Sweeping Beam at the last minute here for 1 advancement. 1 advancement of the Nunchaku there. Incredibly fun now that I'm not scrolling. It's certainly an improvement. It's a vast improvement. Now it's a test of my timing. Bam. Letter open. Oh, the letter opener stats. Are we going? Oh, we're going 1K mode. We're going Tinksha levels. Oh, you know, I should have done... Well, no. The consistency isn't there for me to say, oh yeah, I'm gonna play 0 attacks in this act or anything. I can play 0 attacks once I'm infinite, but I won't. I'll do Sweeping Beam. I mean, I guess I might as well play it now. And then at the end, grab another attack. Oh no, they're all cost 1. And now I have to... Okay. No, there we go. And I'm back in the zone, and I'm back in the zone! Cool. Horn Cleat. That's pretty nice. Hello World, Go for the Eyes, or Capacitor. So I'm pretty sure I just go for the infinite. Go for the Eyes, more like go for the infinite. That said, Go for the Eyes is 0 cost, and it is something that can help me stay alive while I get to the infinite. 0 cost things do help me set up the madnesses. They are not exactly draw neutral, but they're kind of draw neutral. Capacitor heals, that's true. But Beat of Death, well, yeah. Yeah. Sort of. But and Capacitor, of course, is more room for big-time orbs. Got 1 Go for the Eyes, it is already upgraded. I kind of feel like another one is good. The weakness is pretty big. Capacitor is... Like, I just need to survive until I get to the infinite. Capacitor helps me lose very, very little HP sometimes, and Go for the Eyes helps me not lose tons of HP always. I think I want this second green gopher here. Add a card to go infinite. Don't know exactly what the role of this attack potion will be here. Maybe generating energy with a nunchaku at some point. Yeah, basically this is half an energy potion. That's probably what it is. I will use this attack potion primarily as half an energy, and sometimes there's chances for some draw, chances for some artifact clear or something. And yeah, I have a good opportunity to just chuck my whole hand with Gambler's Brew. I shouldn't be too afraid to do that. So, I don't want to rebound any of these things. I want to draw... Well... Yeah, I'm never... Okay, no, I'll take the 3 draw now. I'll take the 3 draw now. Play the Ball Lightning here, take the 3 draw now. Seek. Ooh. Have you ever drawn 3 cards? Holy fucking shit. Those were the... That's gotta be the biggest Centennial puzzle assist I've personally documented. Like, in the heart fight, draw Core Surge, Biased Cog, Seek Plus. That's like... That's pretty elite stuff. Pretty finely tuned. I accept your offer. Because, like, you know, that's the thing I would seek for other than infinite pieces. I might still hold on to it. Because that allows me to wait to see what all shows up here. That said, I could do something like seek, you know, I can get the Meteor Strike in play, right? I can set something up. So that's sort of the decision that I have. Hold the Seek in order to see, you know, of these 4 cards, because I do need 4 very specific cards in hand right now. These 2 holograms and these 2 madnesses. And I need to have my energy set up. So that's true. If I get the holograms and the madnesses and the meteor isn't there, I'm probably still waiting on the meteor because I need to be able to clear my hand and make sure that the madnesses are hitting the holograms. I pretty much need my plasma orbs for that. So using the Seek to set up Meteor Strike sounds great. Not this turn, but I can grab it to be set up for the future, for next turn. Best Centennial puzzle. It's one of the best ones I've seen. The thing is, yeah, I've got so much stuff that I'd like to do here, because I want Glacier in my hand. Maybe, actually, that's a little interesting. I might not need Meteor Strike. I might be able to get away with Fusion. And then Glacier is what's most important in my hand for next turn. So here's kind of what I'm thinking. And yeah, thank you very much for clipping that, Asuki. So I play block card, and then Core Surge, Biased, Fusion, and the other card that I seek is the Glacier for next turn. And then use that Fusion energy to just, and my focus, to just kind of draw through the deck. If there's a great turn for a Gambler's Brew, just throw 10 cards that I don't need to be holding, then great. You know, I'll see next turn. If next turn I don't have any of the 4 cards I need, that's a fantastic Gambler's Brew opportunity. But yeah, in the meantime, I think I want to be playing Core Surge, Biased Cog, Seek, and Fusion. So that's 8 card plays. So I could play Steam Barrier and take 2, could play Boot Sequence and take none. Probably just Boot Sequence. One sec here. Okay. So yeah, that'll leave me with Steam Barrier, Rebound, Strike, and Glacier in hand. Oh yeah, and it's playing the extra card, so this comes out perfectly. Core Surge, Biased Cog, heal me. And yeah. There is also the defrag, but I think I want the energy. I know I want the glacier. I think it's the fusion. Alright. Your letter opener. That confirms it. Okay. Alright, 3x15. There's one of the madnesses. So, Gambler's Brew is an option. Yeah, Gambler's Brew is so good. I can just hold the madness and chuck the rest. But obviously I want a Glacier, and I think I want to go for the eyes. But yeah, there's no other draw in hand, so I kind of think this is a good time for this. I really think pretty much what matters here is surviving and then getting set up and going infinite. And this does a whole lot towards that. Glacier, Gopher, and then chuck everything but the madness. Attack potion to get one more draw. Let's fucking go. I'm in. Let's see what's in there. And then yeah, Glacier, go for the eyes. Compile driver, that actually draws two. Well. Oh, and Glacier means it draws three. Cool. Glacier, Gopher, Compile, draw three. Alright, there's another one of the madnesses. And another Compile. So I can do Steam Barrier, Compile here. No, that'll only draw two. Could like Rebound, Compile. That's a little interesting. Because yeah, I'm not planning to go infinite this turn. Planning to do it next turn. But yeah, Steam Barrier, Rebound, Compile driver. Draw three, and then from there, possibly Gambler's Brew. There's one of the holograms. So, and yeah, currently I'm taking 7 damage. Could do like Cold Snap and Loop. Yeah, that seems better than using Gambler's Brew this turn. Seems pretty good. Do you have a block plan for Beat of Death when you're infinite? Oh shit. Letter opener block for me, please. 735, jeez. I don't know. I need some way, I need to find some way to haul in a gram's worth of block. Cold Snap Loop. Recycling the pun from yesterday. I'm not. I'd like to think of it as more of a reboot of the pun. Not recycling, I'm just rebooting. No, I took damage in the heart fight. Compile. Didn't fully realize just how many of those I had. So I could do like, I think I might do Defend, Compile. I know it only draws 2, but then from there maybe Gambler's Brew. Okay. Yeah, I think what I want to do is just chuck strike, self-repair, reboot, everything but the two madnesses on the hologram. Hold the wound because it can't be because it's like a zero. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do this. I guess these are like draw one options, but no, let's not. It was on top of the deck. I just needed to play one card. Okay. But yeah, now I'm trying to get to Meteor Strike and slash Recycle. I want to hold this go for the eyes. See, this is why one of the reasons why I added this card. It's a zero cost card. I can keep it in my hand, make sure it won't get hit by things. So, and also, yeah, the first one made this guy weak so I can block better. The second one, being a zero cost to set up my infinite. I think this is good. So I think this is loop and defend here. So take a big bump and then go infinite pretty soon. Loop and defend. There's recycle. Okay, I think I can do that. Can always play one hollow without messing up the setup. Right. I can always hollow back the other hollow if need be, but it's probably best to just hold on to that until need does in fact be, just because I don't want to end up in a situation where I go, oh shit, now I have to use that second hollow to survive. So that's why I'm saving that until absolute emergency. What's up, Vic Sweets? Good to see ya. Here for a little hollow infinite. Hope you don't mind. Reshuffle is something to be careful of. Yes, that is true. But I think I got it here early enough. Because recycle a bullseye, 6 energy. Dual cast, sweeping beam. Oh yeah, recycle sweeping beam, because sweeping beam has to go. Recycle sweeping beam, 6 energy. Bullseye, dual cast, strike, 3 energy. Cool. Recycle the sweeper. Bullseye dual cast synergy. Boom. Madness. Wildness. If we draw Meteor, the infinite breaks? What are you talking about? What on earth are you talking about? Hollow. The wound? Hollow my best buddy wound. Alright. Can go infinite this turn? Yes, sir. There it is. This, cool. I'm pleased with the fact that I was able to look at what went wrong in that streak ending run and go, this was that. And then that so shortly afterwards, I was given an opportunity to show whether or not I had in fact learned from it. And I am very pleased to see that it looks like I have. This is a very, very nice tool to have in my back pocket. Which makes things so much cleaner than, I mean, look at how much damage I took there. I think easily I could have lost this fight had I not identified this pivot. Mentally preparing for Watcher Infinite after It does seem like that's what the universe has to have in store for you at this point, huh? And who am I to fight the ways of the universe itself? And yeah, if stuff had been a bit more on the bottom of the deck, then the reshuffle could have been a little schnasty. Yeah, I wonder. I don't know. So obviously the Gambler's Brew ended up speeding things up in terms of getting me to the point where I had the cards I needed in my hand. But I wonder if proper infinite etiquette would be to hold the Gambler's Brew until I know that I haven't bottom decked anything. Maybe I say what's most likely to kill me is bottom decking something and having to draw back into it again. But I think looking at how much damage I took, even with my Biased Cog permanent focus setup, I don't know that this deck confidently always gets to the thing, even if it's not bottom decked. Like, you know, I think I would have in this instance. But I'm genuinely not sure. I'm genuinely not sure if that was a correct evaluation of the risk of failing to draw into the hollows the first time without the Gambler's Brew versus my ability to draw into it a second time, should I have to. Sort of an interesting... Definitely help myself out the first time versus potentially save my ass in an even scarier situation. Letter opener. All right. And the lightning. Good job, lightning. Bam. And the scroll. That was really nice having it in the spear and shield, not even having to scroll. Just having it all served up on a silver platter. This infinite may leave the heart feeling rather calm. As may that pun. Yeah, this will probably be... I think the only relic I've gotten over 1,000 with was the Tingsha. And I think I've done that like twice, maybe? This letter opener is probably going to be second. Which makes sense, you know, it's not that pretty expected for this. But yeah, the funny thing is... If I don't have letter opener, the way to win this fight is to do 7 damage a turn with a lightning orb. Please tell me I'm wrong. Please, if you think I'm wrong about that, please tell me. Because I would love to know that I'm wrong about that for the future, because right now, I think I'm right about that. Like, I think if this happens in Chegos, please tell me I'm wrong. Please. No, I'm with you. Yeah. Everybody say thank you, letter opener. Yeah. But it wins. You face down like so many of the max damage turns from the heart. Yeah, you're actually no, you should be thankful for the letter opener. It's real. It's too real. Strike is gonna try to dive in front of this hologram one time to fuck me up. Physical exhaustion setting in. Yeah, this would be so bad with a fucking, just a lightning orb. Like, what do you... At that point, I would be like, somebody please get into contact with Check Zero. I need to know if I'm actually supposed to keep doing this. I was like, I probably am. Like, oh, okay, like it happened. But yeah, no, that's... And yeah, just to make sure that comment didn't confuse anybody, this is not the Invitational run. I'll be doing the Invitational Seed tomorrow, but just talking about what if this happened in the Invitational. Alright, 22 away from the damage cap. I'll let lightning do its thing, eh? That's a nice lightning. Okay. Imagine if Ink Bottle was here to make this the biggest headache in the entire world. Or does it like this? Maybe Ink Bottle doesn't show up till after the holo card. Hopefully that's the case. I don't know Ink Bottle rules. I assume Ink Bottle's rules are basically whatever's the most annoying will happen. That's, I think, what the fine print on the relic reads. Draw one card, but it's really annoying. Every time it's annoying, draw one card. I'm making you hate the game. Just imagining these. Look, it's torture day. It's Spire Torture Day. Happy Torture Day to everybody. Hey, at least this happened at the end of the run. Imagine if this was like... somehow, like, the Defect established this, like, in mid-Act 2 or something. Obviously, it needs the madness, but... Let's see... Gramming. Almost into the final damage cap here. I've got to play Jenny. I'll play Jenny at the end. Actually, I'll kill with... Jenny is gonna kill the heart. Jenny gets to kill the heart. Wait a minute. This whole time, I've relegated her to a supporting role. But Jenny gets to deal the finishing blow. This has always been an offensive genetic algorithm deck. It's been something offensive, that's for damn sure. $86 left for the damage cap here. Robot. Oh, robot. You've outdone yourself. This is what peak believing in the Defect looks like. You might not like it. You might not like this. It's also not what peak the Defect looks like. It sometimes is. But you just don't like it. That's mostly what I'm trying to emphasize. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Defend tried to sneak its way in there. Sneaky little Defend. Defend is like, hey, I'm OP. Excuse me, sir. I'm OP. Almost damage capping. Yeah, and we're back to less than 1 damage per click, but the enemy only has 800 HP. And I'm saving quite a few clicks by not clicking on my drop pile and discard over and over while double checking things. Ah? Epic self-burn, but it's true. Almost where I need to be. Oh yeah, I can end things a lot quicker if I just kill with a meteor strike at the end instead of Jenny. Not like a lot quicker, it's a bit quicker, but then I don't kill with Jenny. That doesn't seem quite right to me. Alright, E-time. Lightning. What's up, Blakey? Just in time for a heart kill? Absolutely. Just your standard damaging hologram heart kill. Going in for it. The genetic algorithm will get the kill. The best heart-slaying weapon there is. Genetic algorithm. Almost finished the guy. Not the infinite as well? Oh, absolutely. The madnesses, and the pyramid, and the holograms, and the plasma orb to get the energy. Didn't even have to use the meteor this time around. Here for moral support. Here to circulate my profile picture. Letter opener. Almost there. This is the only way to do damage. I'm not gonna do their damage. 1, 2. Genetic Alger kill them. GG. Infinite shenanigans. Cool. The successful lesson learned from that previous Defect run. Good stuff. I'll be doing a Spire run. Well, it's true. A Watcher run here in just a minute. What a way to kick off 2024. Yeah, first win of 2024. A good sign. A good sign. I'll briefly dip into the stat screen here and then might refill my water really quick, but I don't feel like I need to take too much of a break just yet, but I do want to see the final number on that letter opener, because I'm pretty sure it landed in the 4 figures. Wait, that's not right. That's not right. Oh yeah, 1250 exactly. 54 damage per combat. 8.6 damage per turn. That's pretty good letter opener stuff. 1250. And this Mercury Hourglass did 500 damage. Kind of nuts. Heal 42. Lost $589, but gained a friend for life. 400 damage. Whoa. Mercury Hourglass doing more damage than Preserved Insect. You know, I mean, they probably did about as much damage, like, over the course of time, but... I mean, just because I got this one late. This healed me that one time. It was pretty cool. 1.25 per combat. Sure, the pyramid is so good, and it enabled the infinite, which is very grand. Centennial Puzzle drew, like, the 3... that Centennial Puzzle in the heart fight is still, like, kind of astounding that it just drew in order. Core Surge, Biased Gog, Seek. Just the top 3 cards of the deck. Like, here you go. It's done. I saw the infinite. That's what that's what was happening. Is it was the Spire going, no. I watched the shield and spear fight. I saw that hollow bullshit. Just have. We're done. Just have it. I accept. I take those. Alright, give me like 60 seconds here. Just gonna refill my water super quick. Okay. Let's do some Purple Lady. I'm going to... Yeah, I'll go ahead and try to keep the 2-hour run pace for this one, because I want to make sure that I have this finished up to have a clean slate for tomorrow's Chego run. So I will be trying to finish this in 2 hours or less. Should be maybe a little easier on this character. Maybe. We'll see. Depends how degenerate things are. If the rest... If the daily precedent is any sign, things might be degenerate. Alright, Watcher. What we got? Hexaghost. 20 minutes to Act 2. Alright, let's make it happen. Up to 4 elites here. No forced elites. Burner is late. Choose a card. Niao's Lament. Lose gold for max HP or boss swap. That's pretty shitty. So I think I'll just swap. I can choose between 0 and 4 elites. That lends itself well towards a swap. Let's do it. The Dome. A little spooky, but not too bad in Act 1. Let's make it happen. Icarus heading to bed. Alright, good night, gamer. So... I think I like the idea of going here and then seeing whether or not I want to maybe duck into a shop or not based on how those cards have gone. So I'm committing to at least 1 elite. And I think that's fine with the Dome. Let's go. Gulty, what's he doing? What is man's doing? He's dead. If he's either dead or I'm not. Okay, strike, Vigi. Block the 6. Incoming is now 11. Cool. Miracle. Sanctity, Wallop, or Flying Sleeves. I think I will take the Wallop over the sleeves of the titty card. That's attack, that's block. It's pretty good. Alright. Can Wallop strike here. Defend, Wallop strike. Doesn't do vigilance, but it does kill. Okay. Nice. How'd I do? Damn it. I did cringe. That's how I did. Sash Whip, Crush Joints, Flying Sleeves. Don't care about enemy intents when infinite. That's kinda true. These are shitty damage cards. Crush Joints is like okay against Hexaghost if I can upgrade it. Ugh, but it's pretty bad. I think I'd rather look in the shop and see if I get something I need there. So I think I want to... I don't know. It's not that bad. I could even do that, potentially. No. I don't have my miracle. I'm not doing the Crush Joints. Not without my miracle. These cards are shite. Think I will find something better. Okay. Carve Reality and Reach Heaven are solid. If they were free, they're no hesitation clicks. But they're not free. They're an uncommon card price. Potions here are not that exciting. There is a Foresight, but it's here really early, which is kind of, frankly, before it does much of anything. It can toss burns around. What's up, son? Sadistic Nature? It's too expensive. Damn. Otherwise, I could do Sadistic Nature Watcher. Wait, Sadistic Nature, what's the not talk to the hand, Wave of the Hand? Sadistic Nature Wave of the Hand is kind of fun. Pressure Points Sadistic Nature. So I think with Wallop in my deck, if I didn't have this Wallop, I think I would need to pay the big money for a mediocre damage card, which is kind of sad. But I think with Wallop, I don't need to. This is pretty good, but not for this. And none of these potions are that good, so I think I remove Defend here. This is fun, but it's at its complete worst right now. No love for the Frozen Eye at home, power into Hexa burns. It's just, it's a slime in most of the fights until then. Not exactly a slimed, but it's solid here, but it's really unexciting for this act overall. But yeah, Watcher on 4 energy, it's true. Like, removing a Defend right now gives me so much immediate... It gives me a lot more, like, immediate power. And I think the Foresight is power for the future. And sure I have this right now, but I still don't feel... Like, I want to take down elites now. And I feel like that's a risk. And also with the Wallop, that lends itself towards remove Defend as well. Don't get me wrong, you know how much I enjoy this one, but I think this is this situation. And there's another shop on the map as well that I might be able to duck my head in depending on my finances. So this could be a hard pull or an easy pull. Card reward at this point rather than... Yeah, I can't blame you for trying to avoid the card removes. I understand. But you gotta stop fighting this day. This day is just gonna get its way. But yeah, this is a forced 2 elite path, which, you know, I signed up for, but I think that's worth it. Okay, I gotta go faster here. Yeah, I haven't been doing speedrun pace. You know the thing. Illusion of choice. So, I have 12, 24, 33, 28, 26. Why run speedrun? Just because I have a hard out at 6 o'clock. So I'm taking the opportunity to, and I want to make sure that I finish the run and have a fresh slate for Chego tomorrow. Are they like equally likely? 75% chance of bite, 75% chance of bite. 6 and 8, 6 and 8. Yeah, 24 plus 9, 33. So let's just do this. Or I could use potion. Strikerman? Alright, we got the strikes. We got him. Bam! I like this one. It's just a pleasing set of colors. So I could just pop both, or no, it's better to kill one. 'Tis better to kill. All the better to kill you with, my louse. Buff. Ow, you didn't buff at all. And now I can strike Wallop, or Wallop strike does 7, sure. This is the buff guaranteed. Set up a Nightbot timer to remind me. A good reminder for me. Indignation, Empty Fist, Evaluate. See, that's the kind of attack card I was waiting for. Something good like this. Something like that. Ratties. What them rats doing? What the rat do? 24 damage, 25 damage, 26 damage. Could use like a potion and block and stuff. That's actually not terrible. Let's do that. Use potion and play all. Sure. Wasn't even attacking. Got it. I don't know. Seems like a fine potion, I think. Windmill Strike, Swivel, Cut Through Fate. I'll throw a Cut Through Fate in the mix. Really strong stuff. Yeah, this is why I tried. I think the Watcher usually can be somewhat selective with the damage adds. So, 2 elites or 1 elite. How good is my sentries matchup? Not that good. And I do want to keep in mind that I have another forced elite later down here, and I potentially want to get this third one. I think I'm going to just cut left for now. Especially with just the 1 potion. Okay. Take the eruption upgrade. Wallop maybe next, maybe cut, maybe, oh, Empty Fist probably, yeah. Beef, doing 11. Let's just do this. Wallop defend. Cool. 27 plus 12. You gone. Sweet. Gambler's Brew. Inner Piece. Oh. Oh. Huh. Funny that. Okay, it's the sentries anyway. Bye. Yep, sorry, Asuki. It's gonna be one of those days. 23 plus the 18, that's 41. He's dead. Yeah, 14 plus 18 is 32, plus 9, 41. So Eruption, Cut Through Fate, Wallop takes 2. Don't blame me, blame the universe. I understand. Well, the universe and I are kind of working together on this one. What about the defense? I kind of want to keep... actually, no. I want to play Wrath stuff, and then I want to exit. But I don't want to draw my exits this turn. Yeah, I've got 2 of them. Boom. Take 2. Okay. Oh yeah, I've got 3 of them. Strike, Empty Fist, Defend, Inner Peace. Simply play all and take 5. So that deals 30. So strike over here. So I'll go ahead and put the damage over here. Get a little bit taxed. Just a little bit of taxing. A little more taxing. Oh, maybe not. Inner Peace is so broken. Ah, never mind. Inner Peace draws 3 dazed. That's what it says on the card. Don't think I'll use like potion or anything like that. I've gotten 3 potions so far in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 combats, so that's 30% potion chance. 5 minutes to Act 2? Oh shit, I'm lagging. Thank you for the update. Okay. Do I want to move damage over here? Yes. I gotta get back to flying, especially on the Swatcher. Okay. Full block. Cool. Nice. No, grand. Grand. Okay, 28 HP, a little nasty. It's definitely the toughest fight. Empty Mind joins. Oh, but the Empty Mind, though. Those are both really good. For Hexaghost, I got the Empty Fist. I want this. This is so good. I want the yeah, I'll definitely go to the right here. Matryoshka. 2 more elites means another possibility of more sentries. Does also mean another shop with potential good stuff. Could maybe get a common relic. I'm committing. Potions are good here too. Ooh, look at this. Would you look at that? Alright, 12 and 12, yep. Bag o' Marbless. Bag of Marbs. That was an elite ink bottle. Oh, okay. Oh. Well, oh. Happy National Asuki Day. Well, good thing there's a remove right here. Consecrate, Crush George. Yeah, no. Nope. 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 Not the sentries. Love to see it. Probably don't play Cut Through Fate here, because there's not that great of a chance of getting to the Eruption. I think I want to set stuff up, but even though I do miss out on the Vuln there, that's the way it's got to be, I think. Strike, split, all of these, or wakes it up, so I'll just play Defend for the Ink Bottle. Okay. Empty Mind. Huh. Yeah, this lets me exit next turn. Rushdown's good, but I don't need to play it. I could just do Eruption, Strike, Strike, and then have these for exits. Okay, let's do that. Okay. Here comes 40 damage. I can do Strike, Strike, Empty Fist, Inner Peace, take 20. Now let's do Vigilance. So like Strike, Strike, Inner Peace, Empty Fist, Vigilance. 9 fewer damage, but block for 8. And then it draws a card at the end. I want to see what's in here. Not a terrible moment for this. Yeah, several useful things that could happen. 16 damage, 3 draw, or nothing. Probably just take the damage. Draw is, I mean, yeah, it's not that much of an improvement. And now I get an extra draw here. I can see what I draw with the ink bottle. So, okay. Strike, Strike, Dramatic Entrance, Inner Peace, Empty Fist. Okay. Let's do this. Take 12. Okay. Think I can kill here? Well, it depends what I draw, I guess. Okay. 9 plus, yeah, 24 plus 18, so 42. Yeah, he's dead. Ink bottle setup. Yeah, 24 plus 9, 33. So I do need to play the wallop. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So it has to be those 4 cards. All right. Bottled NATO. Bottled Rushdown, eh? I could probably find a way to get excited about that. Protect, Perseverance, Worship. Fuck nah. Bottled Roastin. And Entropic Brew. Okay, let's get back to flying. So you're doing 11, you're probably doing 6 or 8. Vigilance, Empty Mind? Sure. Inner Peace, Empty Fist. Let's do Rushdown, Inner Peace. Cut Through Fate. So I could put the 9, yeah, put the 13 here, then that becomes 3, 10. I mean, yeah, might as well just do that there. So let's do this here. Although I probably want to play the defend, yeah? 3 minutes behind for getting to Act 2, yeah. I'm just gonna, I don't know. I'll still try to do this one as fast as I can, but... yeah. Things will probably go faster when proper infinite. Yes, that definitely should be the case. Yeah, I think probably there's not much function to continuing to keep time at this point. The reminders for making sure that I'm trying to go fast are helpful. But yeah, I feel like the 2-hour the 2-hour specific is it's not working for me yet at this point, just because I'm not there yet, but I just want to be improving and going faster. So cool. But yeah, thank you very much for the reminders. So yeah, I can do this empty fist back here, I think. Although maybe no, I know I'm doing this. Can't do wallop this turn. It's like kind of cool next turn. Okay. So I could be taking up to 6 damage here. Most likely, yeah. 4 to 6. Ow, 4 it is. Eruption. So, this guy's dead and I full block. That's why I wanted to put the 10 there. So yeah, wallop back here, strike and defend. Okay, and now I can do 3 card plays. Eruption, strike, strike. Get the shmoney. Oh! Yes! Yes! Card. Infinite Death archetype. I know what Asuki wants me to click on. Oops, I walked around it. Oops. The ultimate Hexamanip. If you knock your HP into the negatives, Hexaghost just heals you. Only true gamers know this, and I am clearly not a true gamer. What's up, Alibi? Good to see you. So, 12. 12. That's a Hexaghost number, isn't it? There's some good upgrades here, but this mostly feels like a survive and win situation. So I think I'll probably just rest. What is the rest? 20 goes to 32. Thank you very much, Alibi. Yep, went Hyper Infinite, Hologram, Letter Opener Infinite with the Madnesses Pyramid. Very gratifying. Yeah, like, this is a good upgrade. This is a good upgrade. But, I just need to not die. I just need to not die. Cat has finally freed you. And also because of other reasons. It's possible. It's possible I might know what those reasons are. Vigi first? Rushdown first. Wallop next turn is pretty cool. Okay, I think that was right. Maybe I was supposed to go harder on the damage there. I don't think so. So yeah, this is the 4x6? No. 3x6. So, what's up, ET? It's Friday. Your credit card makes you dinner tonight. I don't think that's good for you, ET. That's not even microplastics. That's just macroplastics. Oh wait, no, you don't eat the credit card. Okay. Your credit card makes you dinner. Your credit card's the chef. Chef credit card. I'm sure there's a pun in there. Asuki can figure that out instead of tolerating the infinite. We're having a little infinite day today, ET, with some hollow zero cost madness nonsense with Defect, and now Rushdown and stuff with those Watcher. 18 damage incoming here. Oh, I've got what I need. That blocks 18. Boom. Boom. A boom. Seems good. All decks are infinites, just some are very bad at their job. That's philosophical. That's deep. All decks are infinite decks, just some are incompetent infinite decks. That's pretty good. So 6 energy, but I'm already drawing with the eruption. I think I'll just do this. Yeah, block is 6. Could do this first. Nah. Strike. Wallop Empty Fist, sure. Wallop. Seems good. Hey, his first light just came on and he's half dead. I don't want to take these out of the reshuffle. Inner Peace, Vigilance, and then like Cut Through Fate to take these out of the reshuffle. That's kind of cool. But in that order, because I want both of these in the reshuffle. Burn. All right, so this take 4. Oh. All right, this is the 6. Yeah. Yeah. Back to Searing. Searing Blow. This enemy does Searing Blow. How am I not dead? Open with the Eruption. Could Empty Fist here. I think I'll just stay in Clam. Play this for several reasons. Stay in Clam stance. Clam and her worth. Clam for big damage. Not even attacking. Not even trying anymore. Inner Peace for the draw. Sure. There's some burns here. Okay. So this looks like just Empty Fist. See what I draw. Okay, so there's Vigilance and there's Wallop. Wallop blocks for 3 more. This is 9, yeah? No. Seer tackle, seer inflamed tackle. So that's 9 by 2, so that's the 18 plus this 8, so 26. So yeah, it won't give me energy for next turn, but blocking for 3 more and doing some damage. It's like decently useful. Yeah, this will be 33. Okay. I will wallop them. Ow, ow. Take 11. Okay. And he's dead. I can do Inner Peace Eruption. Yeah, get some more card plays in here. And strike and strike. Nice. And I rested for 20, so I did need that rest to survive, assuming, well, unless I would have saved that HP from whatever upgrade. Fire Potion is here. Oh! That card. It's now a part of my deck. Fire Potion or Entropic Brew. I mean, I'd like to kind of hold this for whenever to save a brick, so I'll probably just see what's in here. This can help a lot in some scary AoE fights. This is good in, like, Chosen and Snecko and stuff. I feel like this is more helpful immediately. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe that was foolish. Oh, hoo, hoo, beavers. Take these 6 cards and turn them into cards that might just go away. Peebs. Power. 0 cost. Exhaust. And exhausts another card. Exhausts. Exhausts. Power. Infinite. Infinite. Don't ask me how I'm gonna play Omniscience. It'll happen. That's one of those things that'll just happen. So yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 real cards. Very good. Still don't have a great way to get them all in hand at the same time. Empty Mind can help with that like a little bit. Removing 3 can help with that. Got several options for a 2-shop path. If I go through here, then yeah, that always goes there. Probably want to do that. Don't want to take like lots of elites. Yeah, I just want to remove in peace. So it's 125 and 150. So I'm looking to get like $100 more before the second shop. $98 more. So if I do this, it's not $98 more. Yeah, that's like 2 combats. If I throw more combats in there, then that's like $60. So what if I go max non-elite combat? This is only 1 question mark over here, 2 over here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 75. So I probably still need another one. What's up, Isuki? The pull of comfy routines is winning over the infinite stuff. Feeling kind of shitty too for unrelated reasons. I'm sorry to hear that, but hopefully even some infinite play can maybe be, yeah, just a bit of familiarity, a bit of routine, little background vibe for you at least. With the execution of the infinite. Yeah, happened to get P-Box into one real card. I got Vault and a Pandora's box that gave me one real card. So there's that. If I take one elite, and then all these combats, yeah, it is just that kind of day. 30, 45, 75, not any better. So that would like have to be 2 elites. Oh, that's so shitty. And oh yeah, so it'd be here. That's still just 75. Okay, so I probably just shouldn't expect to be able to work with both shops here, but I'll give myself the option in case I can. Yeah, yesterday was 7 day, today's infinite day. I wonder what tomorrow will be. It's like, is it Pi Day or something? Just has to be some other like abstract, abstract numbers like infinity and 7. Square root day. I probably just want to go for the events that there's not that many removal events in this act. The events of this act are not that useful. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then there'd have to be money in. If there's money in here, that can work. Okay. So I think this is probably optimal here. I don't want bites after my P-Box, it's true. I don't want 5 real cards added. Funny as that would be, but it's 5 copies of one card. I'm torn. My whole morality. Yeah, this is definitely what I want to do. So, just get the combats, because the events are not that good. And that's $75. If there's some money in here, then I can maybe get second removal. Cool. And this is the automaton. 21. I mean, who knows? Who knows is what I mean to say. Rushdown Vault. Oh, inner piece empty. Whoa. Wow. Scry. Okay, so I could do Eruption and then Vault and just say, yeah, I'll get one of my 2 exits. I know I will. I don't know about that. I think... Well, so I'm about to draw it, and I don't want to use this turn, so let's chuck it, because I want to get back to it. Oh, that's kind of nice. Yeah, especially with the Eruption not in this reshuffle. Let's play the Talk to the Hand and Vault here. Nice. Wish. Vigilance like water, let's go. I guess that's how we're doing that. Take 8. Omniscience. Oh yeah, wait, is Omniscience Rushdown? Does that make me infinite? Yeah, it probably kind of does, huh? And I've got, I think it was 8 reels, so like 2 of them I don't even have to play. So like I don't have to play Wish, I don't have to play Crescendo or Study. One of those 3. See, I could do like Empty Fist. Or no, Crescendo, Omniscience the Rushdown, and then Empty Fist. It only blocks for 2 though. So maybe there's a better line than that. I can do like Crescendo, Omniscience, Wallop. Maybe he's only attacking for 2. That's true. I might even be overblocking. I'm gonna guess he's going in, I mean, he's going in for either 14 or 12. It's the 14, it probably is. You can just tell. So yeah, but that's the go infinite line is Omniscience Rushdown. I don't think that's what happens in this fight. Like I kind of just try to do a lot of damage and kill that way, but yeah, in the future, Omniscience Rushdown. Then I can use that to go infinite. Very cool. So yeah, Crescendo, Omni, Wallop, Empty Fist. Or actually, if I Crescendo, Cut Through Fate. Well, Cut Through Fate's a little dangerous. Wallop's on top of the deck, then I'm in trouble. Yeah, I'll just do it this way. I don't know. It does stay in Wrath, but Eruption's in here. Okay, let's do this. Wanlip. Punk. Kunk. And then I can Cut Through Fate. Because yeah, the most this is 28, yeah? Yeah. And I'll just try to kill next turn. Okay. Wonk. Ooh, he was going for the 12. Slash the 24. So 18 and 6. Yeah, 24. I think I'm gonna be able to draw something useful. I don't know, I'm still looking for 21 more damage. I'm about to draw another card here. So I think right now I'll play the Rushdown. Steady. Okay. So let's do just lucky here. That's good. So I could do Vigilance, Eruption, Cut Through Fate, Empty Mind. It's pretty good. And if I get... Oh yeah, and I can get Empty Fist and kill. Nice. Grand. Flying Sleeves, Prostrate, Sash Whip, no thanks. Beefs. Yikes. Not gonna be afraid to use Fire Potion here if that is beneficial. Let's do a little just luckying. Get out of here. Wallop goes from 13 to 26. Okay, yeah, let's do this. But I don't know, the incoming damage increases by 22. What's up, Tyner? Yeah, little dome swap into some Watcher Infinite things. Just standard stuff. Good to have you here. Not in calm or anything. Yeah, they might be doing 11. It's possible. Well, 22. They are doing 22. So, or 44 if I'm in Wrath. But yeah, I can do 26 plus 13, 39. Oh, he's dead. Well, that works. This for next turn? Sure. Yeah, there we go. 13, and then 27 is what it really is. Yeah. So that's 40. All right. Flunk. And now this could be a number of things. I do talk to the hand here. Oh, crescendo. Let's do this. Inner Peace, Empty Mind. That doesn't help that much, actually. I think just Vault here. Alright. 32. Let's see what I can do. He's dead. Watcher, and is this lethal? Peanut butter and jelly always go together. Is this lethal? Is this Watcher? I took a Bowling Bash a few runs ago, early on, and it helped versus the Sentries. That's what it's for. The Sentries are the scariest Act 1 Elite matchup, and sometimes this is the card you need to make that not scary enough. And then after that, it turns into a fucking bowling pizza party. What have I been doing on the gold? Okay. Boot instead of removal. I was a fool. Sadistic Nature deck. Wait. This is probably just Wish. I don't think I'm actually ever playing Wish, ever. ever. Like, yes, it exhausts, but relax. Then again, it can be used for that extra gold that I need for removal. But am I gonna? Of the real cards, you know, I want Eruption, of course. I want Vigilance. I think I still want Wallop. Maybe eventually I can remove that, but that's like helpful for now. Not greeting the gold? Yeah, I don't think I really get the opportunity to play Wish very much here. Maybe I'm wrong. And it does theoretically exhaust. I don't know when I'm gonna get to play that though. Yeah, see, it's very difficult to find time to play Wish when you don't know what the enemy is doing. Study is kind of in a similar boat, but it costs 2 and is more useful. Omniscience is actually getting played. And yeah, these... Like, Empty Fist is an exit. I think this is basically a rare card. Or a real card. But I could be wrong. See, that's the thing. I could be wrong. And especially, it depends what my next boss relic is. If my next boss relic is energy, then exhausting this, I'll be really sad if I remove this. So I think I should stick with a real. Even though right now this is probably my worst card. That could pretty easily change, and then this is a genuine non-real. So, of the real cards, there are eight real cards. Eruption, Vigilance, Wallop, Empty Fist, Cut Through Fate, Inner Peace, Empty Mind, and Just Lucky. Eruption is off the table. Inner Peace is off the table. Vigilance and Empty Mind are very, very useful. Cut Through Fate is quite good. So Wallop, Empty Fist, and Just Lucky are the ones that are kind of on the fringe. Wallop is helpful block. Talk to the Hand isn't everything. I think that one stays. So Empty Fist and Just Lucky. Just Lucky is 0 cost. But how helpful is that? Does the 0 cost matter? I don't think it really does. It's not like I have like Pyramid Clog or something. Empty Fist is helpful damage. It's helpful get out of Wrath so you don't get owned. Just Lucky does Scry. Like, that theoretically helps setup, but I probably would just rather have an extra exit to be able to get out of Wrath more comfortably. Yeah, Just Unlucky, I think that's right. If I'm like going 100%, this is the card that literally helps the infinite more. This is the card that helps me not die more whilst getting to the point of just go infinite every fight, because I'm not there yet. So I think Just Lucky gets the shaft. I think that's the way this goes. And this would be next, and then maybe Wallop. Yeah, I've only got one Wrath. Speedrun mindset reminder. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Thank you for the reminder. Money. Yep. Yeah. 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 Snake Blank. What's he doing? Hawk. EG. Empty Fist. Okay, could take up to 12 here. Ow. Omniscience does fuck all. Inner Peace Vault is pretty good. Sure. Ah. Well, well, well. Now I can do Like Water and Volt. Yeah, I have 12 cards in my deck right now. I like that. Inner Peace, Eruption. Okay. I can't play... If I can play Study, then I can go Infinite next turn, but then that just plays Wallop, and that's, like, not enough. So I don't play Study... because I very much want to play Wallop, and I want to exit. I could exhaust the Crescendo, but that seems unnecessary and, like, not even that helpful. Do I want to do some Empty Mind thing? No. So I think this is just Wallop, Empty Fist, and then maybe... Oh, and then Empty Mind. Sure. Wallop, Empty Fist. The mind. Oh yeah, and I would have to Omni the Rushdown. Right. In a fight where I actually want to go infinite, I have to Omni the Rushdown. He debuffed me? Damn it. He'd attacked me, then I could be Omniing Wish right now. Well, I have to. I believe that's necessary to get all the cards in my hand. Because with just 2 Rushdown, I can just stay card neutral, but in order to gradually get from like 5 or 6 in hand to 10, I think Omni Rushdown is the path there. There might be something with like an upgraded Empty Mind, but I think I need more than just that. Actually, wait a minute. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. No. That doesn't work, because in order to play infinite cards to get infinite ink bottle draw, I have to already be infinite. So, sort of a weird chicken and the egg kind of thing. But yeah, no. I would have to already be infinite in order for this to be enough draw to enable the infinite. But I did it was fun to imagine for a little second there. Okay, so unfortunately I am debuffed here, so I cannot Omni this Wish, which is just a freaking tragedy. But I can... Well, can I even kill? E.T. says, peace, fate, peace. Oh, interesting. Can start it if you manip the draw into the right state. And then peace, peace. Well, I only have 1 inner piece. So I can't play inner piece back to back in any situation. Unless you redraw it by luck? Well, no, it doesn't. Inner piece doesn't draw with Rushdown rules. The inner piece will draw and then put the card in the discard. Yeah. Rushdown has weird rules where Rushdown draws with timing where you can get the card back, but just, yeah, standard draw card like inner piece wouldn't work like that. Oh, with the ink bottle. Okay, yeah, get the ink bottle to 9 and then play the inner piece. Yeah, but then you have to play 10 cards between that every time, and I don't think I have the means to do that unless I'm already infinite. I don't think. So for this fight, just need to do damage. The eruption is only doing 13, I think. But I do draw 2, of course. I can exit as well, so I think this is crescendo here. Might as well do vigilance crescendo, because this is the exit. 1 rushdown and all reels in hand is now infinite. Only have to get there once per fight. 2 rushdowns. A lot easier to do for sure, though. But, so there's... So you could get rid of 1 reel with omniscience sometimes. And then I guess something like Inner Peace Eruption can get 7. Yeah. I don't need 10 in hand, I just need 7 in hand, which I think I can do? Or 6 in hand now, because I removed the Just Lucky. Okay. In any case, for this one, I think I just do Vigilance Crescendo. Alright. 13, cool. Uh, 13 and 10 and 13, sure. Because then that'll be -7. Okay, yeah. Alright. Third Eye, follow-up, Prey. Nope. Probably open with the Rushdown upgrade. Let's see. Do have 4 energy. Vault upgrade is definitely really good. Which of these is better? This is also a thing. This is also a thing. This is also a thing. I think going from 1 to 0 is a pretty big deal, because sometimes I have been forced to not play this, and now that's never the case. I'm gonna do that. So 103. So yeah, right now, 30 bucks. And I need 150. Yeah, if I can get 1 wish off in one of these hallways, that'll be really nice. Just 1. I can, like, Centurion Mystic or something, if I can just sneak a wish in there when she surely isn't attacking. Then I should have enough for another removal. That is not Centurion Mystic. It's a wish that's... Maybe it's a plated armor wish, maybe. That's a big old 21 staring me down. Talk to the Hand does not block at all here. Inner Peace does not block at all. Maybe I was supposed to just rest, just to be safe. I don't know. I think that upgrade is pretty decent. Yeah, I think I'll do a plated armor wish and probably Inner Peace rather than Talk to the Hand here. So Rushdown, plated armor wish, Inner Peace. I could do like, Talk to the Hand and Pirate Pot is 1-0. Okay, let's try that then. Plated. Usually a good sign when you're wishing for the plated. Ow. Ow. So I can do Eruption, Wallop, Empty Fist. So yeah, Eruption Wallop is one short here. So that just means Wallop and Empty Fist go here. Eruption's drawing 2. So let's see what Eruption gets here. Yep, another nice 1 damage short. I could like throw a Fire Potion in the mix, but then I need something before the Wallop, which is not a guarantee. I'll put Eruption here. Although, if I put Eruption here, then, you know, the worst case scenario is I'm wasting 9 damage into this plated. Hey, Durian Puncher with a 10-stream streak! Glad to hear it. Appreciate you being here. Nah, I think I want to put this here. Okay. Wallop, Empty Fist, Steady. I could do Wallop, Empty Fist, Like Water, see what I draw. Because, yeah, this is either going to be 20 or 18. So I'm blocking it fully. But, yeah, the 1 stuff cost I could draw is not that good. I'll do the Steady. Okay. And the Steady. Nice. Omni Vault. So this could be the 21 again, and I am vulned. That's scary. Could do Insight here. I think I will start with that. Okay. Light inner pieces in here. So I think I do Vigilance Crescendo. Could do Vigilance, Empty Mind. Actually, there's not much reason not to do that. Vigilance, Empty Mind. Okay, now I've got another attack. Nah, no, I should have just used Crescendo. That was dumb. That was a mistake. I should have used Crescendo. No, I don't know. That's tough. Basically, the Wallop just doesn't work here. Yeah. If I was in Wrath, then I could get 4 block from Crescendo. That's not going to work. So I think I need to just be digging. Yeah, this might be like Cut Through Fate to find Inner Peace and then Like Water Inner Peace. Cool, 3 energy to block for 5. That's probably good. But then it is good setup for next turn. Hey, Strict9, gifting 5 tier 1 subs! Thank you very, very much. That's quite generous. I really appreciate that. Definitely thank Strict9 in the chat if you just got one of those gift subs. Really, really appreciate the generosity. Thank you very much. Strict9. Vaulting to the top of the leaderboard. Yeah, sneaking in while Arya isn't here. Well planned. Well planned. And the resub. Finally completed A20 on Defect. Let's have a celebration. Congratulations. Well done. I'm sure that was a long, fulfilling, set of runs. The first climb, the climb through is always super, it's one of the biggest moments in anybody's Spire kind of career, is finally pushing over that final edge there. So congratulations. Took months. That's how it is. That's how this game is, but fantastic job sticking with it and getting that win. Well done. So I think that's what I do here. Vault's kind of good. So that blocks for 15. Could, so I could just be dead? Could just be dead, I think. I don't know that there's a higher blocking line there. Yeah, this is one of those dome moments. Let's find out. Yeah. So, let's figure out what there is to be learned here, because maybe I just need to rest. The rushdown upgrade is big, but just because it's big doesn't mean that I get to skip it. I don't think there was, maybe there was something I could have gambled for there. But let's see. 35 HP, and then, yeah, just take 37 damage. Yeah, the deck just doesn't really block well. It blocks like sometimes. This is one of those, I equate this to, this is kind of just like, it's practicing a layup, and it's like a type of layup that, of course, is very, very useful to do. But I don't have it down yet. I don't have the fundamentals down yet. I've got some percentage of them down, but not enough to execute consistently. But I do think once I have all the pieces there, it really is just like a, hey, spot a few signs on this checklist and then just turn this into a win. Inconsistent block plus dome equals rest. Yeah, that could be the takeaway here. Is just saying rest more aggressively with the dome. Who's still like planning to go on a 0 elite path. But just obviously that wasn't even enough. I did kind of have a bunch of reels that I wasn't, or a bunch of non-reels that I wasn't able to actually play. I played Like Water like 2 times. I played Study once. Played Omniscience like 1 time. I played Wish 1 time. Avocado Rat, honorary elite, yeah, pretty much. So And there also might be, oh, you know what? So there's also a potential pivot that says, fuck the second remove, just take minimum combats. Study, oh yeah, study can do some oh yeah, that's true. Just as long as I can block for enough turns, which doesn't seem like this deck does a super great job of. But yeah, that is true, that study can enable getting all the cards in hand. So yeah, this is, I think, learning to successfully guide runs like this is about, it's like connecting the theoretical with the real. It's like this run has the pieces to do the thing, but I need to bring it to that place. I need to actually get it started off and sort of launch it off into the world to go destroy the rest of the spire on its own. But it's about successfully landing it. So this one did not have what it needed just to move its way through the spire. Like even just dodging elites. So it's possible that with the few number of real cards I had, that I was able to just not even prioritize that second remove and instead prioritize just taking question marks. The question marks, again, are not that good. But the idea would be that they don't need to be that good, I just need to be alive. My energy is not so flush that I really feel like skipping Rushdown makes that much, or not skipping Rushdown, skipping the Rushdown upgrade. Like, this deck very much wants that Rushdown upgrade. But I probably could have put it off. So that's what I think I'm mostly attributing this to. I think the most likely way that proper Watcher play avoids this death is a rest here. I think the sort of principle I was operating off of is just sort of going down the checklist of, here's the various upgrades that are going to make this more consistent, and I think that was getting ahead of myself. I think I still was in the phase of make sure this thing is surviving consistently. So out of Act 1, you know, Act 1 is obviously the main, you're pretty much no matter what, you're spending Act 1 trying to just survive. And then Act 2 is where you might hit that kind of stride of like, okay, now the deck is up and running, it's doing its dumbass Watcher thing and just kind of slapping everything around, whether it's specifically infinite or not. But so I think upgrading Rushdown is saying, I've entered that phase 2, and I'm now optimizing, I'm now protecting against bricks. And focusing on protecting against bricks, I mean, protecting against bricks is always good, but having that be your focus, being in that phase of infinite construction, I think was premature for me here. Because this deck was still in phase 1 of survive floor to floor. Do I think there were like cards to take to do that? I don't really know. And there is the whole P-Box thing. The P-Box itself, from a non-infinite perspective, was not strong. Like Water was lame. Just Lucky was lame. Omniscience was lame. Crescendo was lame. Wish was lame. Study was lame. Like, pretty much all of these cards got played once. So, yeah, exactly. Aside from being non-reals that I very rarely actually exhausted, yeah, that's true. I actually have... That's actually a really good point that I didn't... what Asuki's pointing out here, that I didn't specifically draw my attention to. But yeah, I replaced all my strikes with a Just Lucky that I removed. Okay, so that's a big takeaway here too. I zoned in on the infinite and just said, you know, if I was actually already infinite here, that'd be one thing, like getting it up and running on a fight-by-fight basis, but that was not the case. And I just looked at this and was like, oh, those are so many non-reals, that's so good. But I think a more holistic evaluation of the effect of Pandora's boxes and the general things that are true and aren't true, that are largely present or that are completely absent from your Pandora's box, is important to assess. So taking more time to look at the P box on the whole, not just go, oh, that's good, oh, that's not good, oh, that's non-reals, whatever. Go, okay, how's the damage of these cards? Oh, my damage just went drastically down. How's my block? How's my draw? How's my this? How's my that? What sort of impact has this box just had? Because I think taking the time to go, oh shit, I just lost like 48 damage per cycle. That's impactful. And you know, something like that might lead me to go, okay, fuck pushing extra combats to get this extra remove. I just need to survive and find a way to start playing these non-reals. So yeah, I think that was kind of... I think it's relatively safe to attribute some of this deck's Act 2 stumbling to that, to just the damage is gone. Although, you know, it didn't do too bad against this guy. Didn't do poorly here at all. Snake Plant got the 12. But then, yeah, really, the Avocado Rat was rather brutal. Took a decent chunk of the 21 and then took 16 from the 31, I think it was. Or something like that. 19 or something. So yeah, if I have typical Watcher strikes and such, Watcher attacks, then probably hitting for more damage, ending this fight more quickly. Although this was 3 turns in, so I don't know. It feels totally logical to say, hey, the damage in the deck just drastically went down, and so the ability to end fights quickly drastically went down, and that's going to lead to missing HP. But like, does having 4 strikes in the deck end Parasite Fungi Beast in 3 turns? I don't know about that. That's interesting. I might still spend some time thinking about this one a little bit, because I'm still not sure I've 100% wrapped my head around exactly what, you know, I haven't had the light bulb over the head moment, like, oh fuck, I just need to recognize the power of the Madness Infinite or something like that. ET says, Wallop has a few fights it works badly in, is a small item to remember when thinking about block. Yeah, any enemy that puts block up is going to be painful for Talk to the Hand. And so like the cotton, or sorry, painful for a Wallop. And like the Talk to the Hand in particular, well, the Cotton Ball can just shut down Talk to the Hand and Wallop, and just says this deck has no block anymore. So I think what there's sort of little bits and pieces of ideas of things that I could have sized up better here, and what they seem to kind of have in common is, I think there are Act 2 hallways worth being afraid of. And, you know, that can manifest in different ways. That can manifest in resting, that can manifest in different pathing, manifest in various different priorities throughout the act. But I think, you know, sizing up the impact of the P-Box in my ability to get through the hallways, sizing up just my general matchups in the hallways, sizing up, yeah, like ET's mentioning, the specific block solutions that I have and how they match up to the specific enemies of Act 2. I think this was a situation to be more scared of not just elite fights, but basic hallways, to path accordingly to that, to rest accordingly to that. I think that's based on what was, and more importantly, what wasn't in that P-Box, which was really anything playable. Not literally true, but close. None of these cards were good. Not a single one of these cards do I go, yes, I think my deck is stronger because this card is here. They were all just, oh, these exhaust. So, a weak P-Box, which is not... The problem isn't that the P-Box was weak. The problem is that I went infinite monkey mind and sized it up as a strong P-box because it was non-reals. And I think that is tied to a failure to take a step back and fully appreciate the threat that Act 2 presents to the watcher, not just elites, but the threat that Act 2 hallways presents to the watcher without the goods being there. And this P-box, I failed to take the time to recognize that it was distinctly not the goods in terms of surviving Act 2 fights. So, several sort of adjacent, connected kind of learnings there. Viewing P-box from multiple perspectives, taking the time to look at specific matchups of even specific cards in the deck versus Act 2 hallways, and pathing accordingly to where the deck is now, what the priority of the deck is, and the priority right now was survive rather than try to limit bricks for an infinite down the line. So, more time spent sizing up the impact of the P-box, more conservative pathing with fewer combats because of the weakness of the P-box, and were I to go in that same situation, I think a rest instead of an upgrade because of that general frightening matchup with those Act 2 hallways. Suki says, seems like a good analysis and good reminder to respect the Spire, run scared a bit more often. Yeah, which I think was your takeaway from the last invitational run to For Tomorrow. Yep, that was this guy. Oh wait, no, that was the silent one. This one. Not good that I couldn't tell which one. That was this one, where I was like, it's fine, I can just take this, and nope. But yeah, it's running scared, especially as the defect. Running scared. I mean, I remember this. I picked up on this from watching Zeknar, and just after watching Zeknar for a while, I was like, just hearing him talk about things, it occurred to me that he is so frequently terrified, and I mean this all positively, that his attitude is to be terrified of the Spire at all times, and that is huge for his success. It's just always focusing on what could go wrong and playing around what could go wrong. You don't play towards what could go right. You don't even just play the odds. You keep the odds in mind, but you play around the thing that is approaching that has a chance to kill you. And you always want to be just like hyper terrified of that threat and playing around that threat. And then just by virtue of staying alive for enough time by playing that way, you are maximizing your odds of encountering the thing that beats the game. Yeah, ET says, one of the things Pacifist Defect has taught me, run scared from everything. Yeah. Yeah, Pacifist Defect probably has to take it to an even more extreme extent, I would imagine. Yeah. Well, at least was able to cap this very satisfying run off here today. No thinking aloud? Let's do a no thinking aloud watcher. Actual no thinking aloud. Freebie. Throwing it on the pile. Like so fast. So fast. So fast. I've still got like an hour, max an hour and a half here. So let's, so let's make it happen. No thinking aloud. Awesome. Thank you very much for setting that up, Asuki. Okay, the slime boss is here. This is a forced elite, but not early. I'm gonna just do the thing. Outpower the power bird. Oh, that's the greatest. When outscaling, I've done that several times where it's creative AI and you just make sure to play the specific right powers to outscale them, and just it's like, oh, you've got 48 strength. That's cute. That's cute, awakened one. I want upgrade and then probably elites. Let's go here. Clobber. Clobber the knobber. maybe. This is not the greatest draw. Mm-hmm. Let's do that. 2 creative AI, mummy hand, die on floor 4 with 10 focus and nothing else. Damn, that's rough. 10 focus, dead. 36, 45, okay, he's dead. Give. Oh, ooh. Sorry, meditate and conclude. Maybe another time. Card gone. Money. Yep. Speed. Talk to the hand, remove. Talk to the hand, remove. I only have 1 defend. Yeah, those were some fucking floor 1 rewards. Those indeed were. Hey, I can see what the enemies are doing. Turns out that's good. Turns out that's good. What the fuck, Tantrum? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, shoot, that was wrong. I should have clicked Flurry. Fuck, I'm not thinking. Fuck. Fuck. I'm actually not thinking because it's not allowed. That's the rules. I'm obeying the rules. I wish I did less, but I'm obeying the rules. You and you. No, I have a second talk to the hand, the worst misclick of all time. No. Oh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah, with Tantrum even. This might be a little dumb. This might be working. This might be Watcher. This may or may not be the Watcher. Watcher. Poo-poo. Poo-poo. I kill. These are enemies. Sorry, these were enemies. What the fuck? You're dead. Okay. Ah. Beast. I can take burners here, force my... Yeah, then I don't have to do elites later. That's cool. Dude. Art of War Watcher? Okay, fine. Punish me. No, punish me. Punish me, Art of War. Punish me. I redraw into the pressure points more often with the removes. Wow. Whoa. Block the knob in Wrath because modded. Because of the modded character. Whack. There's... Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Sure. Ooh, wait. You. I've already upgraded Tantrum. Way ahead. Or you're saying because of the Tantrum. Yeah, that works too. This is 24. That's 28 damage. Oh, with Tantrum Y upgrade eruption. Yeah, didn't type those words. Fair enough. We're speeding. We're speeding. Flexpot makes this do stupid damage. It makes this do 64 damage. This does 28. Oh, what's this? Yeah, oh wait, no, it kills. Okay, here's what I'm doing. Zap all. Is he doing numbers? No, I'm not thinking. No, you'll never prove it. I'm not thinking, and that'll never hold up in court if you try to show that I was thinking. 38, 1 damage short. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need to fucking prepare for this. Maybe. Maybe. Oh. Oops. Oh. Oh. Well, they were all attacks. No, I could have upgraded the Conjure Blade. Greater goes to Spire Court. Take an oath by swearing on Nilry's Codex. I'm trying to. There's got to be too many court-related puns. That would be thinking. I can't think of puns because of thinking. I can punch sneaky. Punch. Meanwhile. Some judgment. There we go. You judged. Whoa. Surely this kills. You can be sure. You can be sure. Wonk. Enemies. Tantrum. Oh? No. I've got the block. Conclude? No. I've got Tantrum. Shop. No. No. It's green. Fine, I'll get rid of a strike. I mean, yeah, no. Yeah, the no thinking shard. I don't know if that works. I don't know if that really works. Tiger says yes? Okay. Listen, to disagree would be to think about it. For me to disagree would be for me to think about it. And I don't have that in me. Alright, yeah, we get to see what this looks like. Oh boy. Let's see some split. Fear no evil. Wow. Mega. Mega! Because that's, yeah, 24, 33, plus 28, 57, I don't want to split. Oh, but this, so that's 24, 33, plus 12, 45, that's 21, that's fine. Okay, not math. No, not math. No, not math. You did math. I didn't do math. You did math. That was you doing math. I didn't do math. I don't do math. Talk to the hand, Tantrum, and the fist. Bonk. Boss. Ah, a boss. Help, it's a boss. Help. Not the boss. Help. Yeah, 17 seems like a decent split. I suppose it'll work. Oh yeah, shard before the rare card. Wait, shard before watcher rares? This is actually gonna be positive? But it's just lesson learned. I could just have lesson learned, but I have like no cards. Watcher powers? I don't want the Watcher powers. It is green, but it's not good. I don't want the Watcher powers. It just makes Rushdown. Do I even want the lesson learned? Nope, Watcher rares. This time, but with feeling? This time with feeling, although there is this, but I've already got the 1-cost Calm. This time with feeling. Yeah, Rushdown minus, 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 exactly. This time with feeling. Snecko where? I'm gonna Snecko. That's fine, I don't have my 4th energy this time. Cool. That's a box, oh yeah. That's a Snecko of a box. Some big numbers. Into Snecko Fightwear. Alright, Champ is here. $81. Oops. Gonna go here. Okay, I think I'll do this. Dollars? Yep. My dollars. So, how to kill? I can knock this guy down. Oh yeah, Vigilance full blocks. But like, so what? Cause yeah, 2 energy left, but yeah, play the attacks to knock that down. So yeah, it doesn't really do anything. Yeah, Spire coins. You gotta be technical. It's just dollars. It's probably dollars. Talk to the hand, carve the smite and the empty fist. Block, 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 block. Nice. Alright. What to do against the birds? I can knock one down with Tantrum. I can Fear No Evil another to go back. Like this. Okay, that's probably what I do. You go on the ground. This is the one with the strength. It's doing 2 more though. I guess this. Sure. Whoa. Ow, take 10. Now, some kind of C. Oh, that's true. It's cents. I got 81 cents. That's a good point. I got 81 cents. Damn. Fucking inflation. Can Tantrum this guy to the ground, and then meanwhile this guy die. Cool. Tantrum's good. Against the birds and against everybody. He's good against the birds and also against all. I should have taken creative AI. Rue Grit, all out attack or heat sinks. With this. No? This is that's a real life shard moment. No, True Grit's like a little funny. Maybe if it was green, but it isn't. I think I'm gonna not. Uh-oh, the Kato. Fear no evil or talk to the hand. I'm gonna talk here. Talk and vault. Think I'm gonna not? Yes. Damn it, damn it. I did the thing that I was supposed to not. Ragnablock? Anybody Ragnablocking? Only take 11. Whoa. Vigilance, Eruption, and... Should be good. Huh? Yeah? Oh hey, I get to see the enemy's damage. I forgot. Ragnarok is a block card, it's true. Wait a minute. 25? 25. Ragnarok. Oh! Oh! Oh, my. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. Oh, that's unhealthy. That's unhealthy. That's gotta just be bad for the spirit. Yeah. Yeah. Terror Watcher. Vigilance, Tantrum... No, I can't do the Omni then. So I can't do like some Tantrum Omni thing, but that's okay. I'll just knock this guy down with Tantrum. And then do Reach Heaven? Sure. It's just like Book GPT promised. My face when deadly dance partner. So... Ragnarok. Looking kinda... naked. I've got Talk to the Hand, Fear no Evil, Eruption, and Empty Fist. Ooh, wait a minute. Three, two, yeah, 2, 1, go back to 2, then to 1. So floats and energy, I think that's fine. Oh, no, I can't think. No. No. Mm-mm. I would never. I wouldn't even think of it, because I wouldn't. Huh? Ooh, violence. Hey, violence. There's Battle Trance, there's also Piercing Wail. Battle Trance is kind of insane. I don't have other draw, so it's just draw 3 for 0. Probably do that. Piercing Wail's pretty damn good too, mind you. That's not removal, and I need to go to shot. He seems delusional, but mostly harmless. Remove, like, is it Ragnarok? No rushdowns in shop. Damn it. Is that like a Ragnarok remove? I mean, is Reach Heaven bulkier? Ragnarok is good with the Talk to the Hand. But it's just, it's like a very rare instance that I'm able to play it. Reach Heaven, I think, is better. Carve Reality is definitely better. Is Omniscience worse than Ragnarok? I don't think so. Well, I mean, I can't... It's really tough to play now. Not impossible, but tough. I think it's probably just Ragnarok. Yeah, on 3 energy, yeah, it's pretty much only coming out of Calm. My champ solve, by the way. Could be like omniing something. I'm just gonna go with my gut at this point. No more thinking. No more thinky. Thinky stinky. Probably one of these. Probably this. Probably you. Not super into pushing elites, but not like super against it. I'll probably just take like maybe this one later. I'll go left here. The weird deck for sure, but hey, it's the shard. It's what it's supposed to be. Enemy is too smart. Not like I could block the thing anyway. So let's do... Cool. I've got Tantrum and Reach Heaven and Talk to the Hand and Battle Trance. Yeah, Tantrum's weird because of the fucking malleable, so let's maybe just do these. I want a Battle Trance just to get like past these. It's not like they're bad. Took me a very long time to realize you're supposed to read Reach Heaven through violence as a sentence. Yeah, it's the means by which you reach heaven. It's like that's pretty epic. Reach heaven through violence, fucking based. I don't have a good reason to battle trance. I think this is strong enough. So talk and reach. I could battle trance now, play the Reach Heaven not in Wrath. Nah, wouldn't be weakened, but wouldn't be in Wrath. Whoa. Wonk. Freaking terror. Terror. Huh. It's just silent cards, but they're good. Do I want shivs? I don't know how that works. I have the Through Violence beta art. Yep, the violins. Instant classic. Out of here. Ah. Transform to probably the Omni and the Reach Heaven. Yeah. Feel no pain, Dark Embrace. Did I skip the Blade Dance? No. Before the Dead Bridge. Yeah, let's do this. Ragnarok. These transform into 2 Ragnaroks. Study and follow up. Fucking gross. Stink Bottle returns. Zero cost. What's up, Smash? You live to see the day where I can't think it's true. Thinking's not allowed. It's strictly against the rules. Do I go to this elite? I don't know. I don't get to think about it. They seem pretty bad, but I've got 2 Vuln pots. Let's try one. Let's try one. With 2 Vuln pots, let's try one. What's the worst that could happen? Is I die. Uh-huh. I guess... Sure. Whoa. Never mind. I'm dumb. I am definitely not thinking. Nice Vuln Pot. Wow. Vuln Pot. Wow. Vuln Pot. Wow. Full block because this deck. What? This guy's dead. Ink bottle. The enemy passed away. Fasting plus. Static fuckingly discharge plus chill. Metallicize? Add metallicize? How's that fasting? Yeah. Got tantrum. I don't have like a glut of energy or anything. I think I'll stay away from it. Even green. Love the no thinking model. Yup. It's the way to make myself play fast. Don't get to think about these things. I need this. I need more draw. That's what I really need. That's what I really need. Who dis? Neck. Wait, I removed Ragnarok? No. Yeah, fast equals normally, except maybe a little slower. You get this. Talk and... Cool. Wait, letter opener. Holy! Totally wasn't going to be useful later. Energy, useful on Snecko? Nah, letter opener. That's probably right. Oh, hey, I could play Vault if I had an energy. It's fine. Wow. Oh, I fucked that up. It's fine. It was not fine. Yeah, no, I fucked that up. I had lethal there, I'm pretty sure. But I don't get to think about it. It's not the rules. Yeah, pretty sure that was lethal. Cure. Oh, probably need one of those. Oh. Sunder Watcher? I mean, I don't actually think it's good, but that one's funny enough for me to click on. That one we're gonna find out how not good it is. Why did I keep Volnpot? I have terror. Thank you. So what does the champ look like? Do I have scaling into champ? Study? Study is my champ scaling? For double Vuln, that's true. Double digit Vuln, that's very important. Duddy is my champ scaling. Yeah. Actually not 100% fake. I mean, if you draw your... It's just like 99% fake. I mean, I don't see an upgrade here being like, that's what beats the champ. That's true, that's thinking. I can't do thinking. No thinky, no thinky. Boink. Vault. Ooh, save terror for phase 2? Could be. Sure, I'll try that. I'll try that. Begin the scaling. That's not an exit. But it blocks for so much. It blocks for just so much, Dad. Yeah, there's my exit. And it doesn't even need to, because I can just do this, block for 16 more. Now? Just explode him before phase 2 with the terror. Yeah, that's It's actually probably kind of real. Yeah, actually, I can get more smites and stuff too. Actually, yeah, between smites and insights and terror. Smites and insights and bites and bites. Yeah, watch of things. Just watch our nonsense. It probably works. Nice, dude. Cool. More insights. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Thunka. Extremely insightful. That's how it feels. He wants to weaken. Okay, so I think it's like go-in time, yeah? It's go-in time. Actually, no, I want to get into calm first. But this is like close enough to a bunt. I'll go ahead and play terror now. When he's about to clear it? Well, I don't think... Yeah, if I'm bunting this turn. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, bunting this turn... He's not... I mean, he'll clear it the turn after I knock him past. But yeah, I think pretty much what I'm mostly doing is just like setting up calm and setting up terror, and then when I get a good turn to do it with lots of energy, I push. Smash through. Yeah, I think probably Watcher just having Vuln is a champ solution. So yeah, I think I'll play this for the draw. And then I can play something else. Hey, Captain Noobzor Raid! Welcome on in, Raiders! Hope you had a good stream, Captain. I don't know if you were chegging. I haven't chegged yet, so no spoilers. I'll be doing that tomorrow. But if you were chegging, I hope that treated you well. Really appreciate you sending your people in here. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello, cheggers. Ha. Have you freshly chegged? Hope your chegging treated you well. I'm doing a little no thinking aloud Watcher run. I'm not supposed to think about any of my card plays. And there's a shard and a P-box to help me not think, because now there's a Sunder in my deck, and it's all pretty wild, but it's a lot of fun. Chegging is for thinking. Fuck! I've been disqualified. Okay, I need to draw. I need... that doesn't push him over too much. Oh my god, it doesn't draw. I'm actually down. Okay, this is fine. And it draws, because... No, it's fine. I won't play skills. No, it's fine. I just draw Vigilance. It's fine because of how I just draw Vigilance. You see? Do I, Battle Trance? No, because I want these in the reshuffle. Uh-huh. 27, my guy. So if I like block a bit or something, but no, that don't happen. That did not happen. This happens. Mm-hmm. Smote. Out. You're no evil, empty fist. And then vigilance for next turn. Sure. Yeah. Study is an actual champ solve. What are you gonna do about it? Redraw about it. Thunderkill? Not quite. Not quite. Okay, there's the tantrum. And then I can just insight back into the tantrum over and over again. Give me tantrum. Thank you for the tantrum. Ink bottle. The champ. Wait. Just wrath with extra steps. But it stacks. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna think about not doing that. Okay. Sure. Sure. Super Wrath with Terror. Let's do it. Need Divinity as well. So I've already got the green key. 176 bucks. Going to the shop seems good. Cool. Donir and Decker. Yeah, 6 times damage seems okay. Is that how those stack? I mean, I'm pretty positive, yeah. It's double. So then this is triple, so triple times doubles times 6. Ink bottle. That was definitely the way to do that. Phantasmal Killer Vault! The game is over. The game of Slay the Spire has ended. Terror Tantrum PK Vault. Just to see what happens, of course. Duh. Excuse me? Duh. PK Vault! PK Vault! Do it again. Immediately throw it in the trash. You could have had it all, and you threw it away. Kill reality. This does follow-up kills. For oop. That does 48. That does 56. Okay. Enemies. By the way, ink bottle. What is this? What is this trash? Ironclad fucking sucks. Master reality. I could get a strength. That seems pretty good. I could just remove, like, the sunder that I shouldn't have added. Yeah, that's like 6 strength sometimes. That's pretty true. Let's do that. Let's do it. That's pretty true. And I have a tantrum. Yeah, that's... yeah. Ink bottle. I'm gonna just kill or do the... ooh, hey. Wait a minute. Yeah, wait. That's, 48, yeah. Yeah. Enemy removed. Turn 1. I can already have all the colorless cards I want. I mean, what do I want? just gonna offer me 9 cards that aren't my tantrum. So, should I? Yeah, what in the no thinking prismatic run is this? I think it's totally normal. Just a little Phantasmal Killer Vault synergy, by the way. Phantasmal Killer Terror Watcher run. Yeah, just do 6 times damage. Maybe you just want to. Yeah, well, I was thinking. Wait. I want Panic Button. I want Madness. You don't know if you've ever picked the option? Oh, you mean like the middle one? Like just pick one card? The like halfway between? Yeah, I don't really know what that one's for. It kind of seems like just a half measure. Like you're just saying, I'm not sure and I'm gonna hedge my bets. I don't really know of the situation for it beyond that. I don't think any of these are exciting enough. Is Panic Button exciting? Do I block? No. Am I... sure I do. I've got Talk to the Hand and stuff. Let's get out of here. Thanks for the trash. Thanks for all the trash. That was some primo trash. You know... Okay, I guess I'm not doing that kind of not thinking. Damn it, Rico. If only I'd known. This seems pretty good. Seems like a pretty big deal. Giant head. I don't know, fella. I don't know about your odds, sir. What am I drawing? Follow up. Vault. Find something. Escape for me. I don't have my exit, so I'll just have to kill... Or just play another vault. Oh yeah, I have the fucking pyramid and win and hold everything. It's only been 42 minutes? He's definitely not... Yeah! That's... It is unfamiliar territory on this channel. What, continues to be this fucking turn is insane. So, like Smite, Fear No Evil, Eruption, Tantrum, Empty Fist. 140. 102. 60. Tantrum kill? Yeah, Tantrum kills. Ink Bottle. One turn the Giant Head with the Shard deck. 69 money. Yeah, that's pretty much where we're at. Hey, that's a Warcry plus. Here. Wait. Infinite? Finally a way for the Watcher to go infinite. Terror drop kick? Just do this, dude. Finally I can get rid of this. What do we got here? PK doesn't go away between vaults? Oh, no, it... Well, so the PK... Oh, yeah. It did. No, it does. It just killed anyway. Had you worried about Infinite Day? Nah, this run is in a different realm. I need this Sunder upgrade. That's what a need is. That's what it likes. That's what it's like when you need something. I probably should have keyed there. Not infinite? Whoa. I did that. Do you know what? Thunder does 99. Sunder does 99. It just did so much damage to this fucking guy. Okay, now I have to block. 7 by 3. The only problem with that is I don't block. It could be a problem. Let's something. Vault it up. There we go. That's the stuff. Lock and vault. Cause yeah, that's only the 8 block. Okay. Hold the oh yeah. Talk to the hand. Oh no, the burn! No! Damn you! You won't get away with this burn. I mean, you get away with this. I have vigilance now. Tantrum, Vigi PK. Water Cree. It doesn't really matter. Cool. Thunder. No, the stink. Oh, the PK stays? Wait a minute. So if that's correct, then what that means is that the PK next turn buff can be advanced by Vault, but the PK this turn buff does not go away if you vault it. So it looks like it's just like completely favorable to the player no matter what, if what Ash is describing is true. So this synergy is actually just insane. Okay, in the meantime, I will, hoo boy. And like insight, and insight. No! Infinite. Wait, drop kick, come back, maybe. C1 saw that too? Okay. So I guess that PK just works the best possible way. That's insane. Pyramid. Skim? It's Skim. Don't have a lot of blocking. Skim Clogamid? No, it's Skim. It's probably good. It's Skim. Probably, I don't know. Yeah, 3 energy maybe. And 4, draw 4. Now I can get the, yeah, also the insights when I play the study. It's true. It's true. Probably not the best Skim. It's probably not the best. This is why you take the Sunder, I guess. Holy. I guess. What am I doing? Skim. Bottles on 8. Whoa. Stubby. Please win this run so you can put it on YouTube. Like my fastest run of all, and it's some yard garbage. Terror, PK, the both vaults. You're so... Character is so dead. Mm-hmm. Tantrum. Follow up. Vault. Get the tantrum back. Thank you. Tantrum. She's gone. Oh. I'll take another war cry. Second tantrum. I don't think I need that. Duality, no! Do I even have anything with dexterity? Vigilance, yes. What would I remove? Remove a, follow-up? Nah, follow-up's fine. Remove skim? Yeah, remove skim. Maybe I don't remove. Maybe I hold my money. Maybe the cards in the deck are too good. Yeah, Carve Reality. Yeah. It was useful in last act, but it's not been so useful here. It's like it's been useful damage. But like any damage card is useful damage with what this deck is doing. Yeah, that's pretty fair. That's pretty solid. It's gone. Whoa! Wow. And that's why you remove. Watching. No thinking. Don't accuse me of this. Don't put that on me. I would not think. Artifact clear. Wait. No. Talk to the hand. Is artifact clear? But then wait, how can I terror? I can only terror one enemy. This actually could be bad. No, don't give me problems. Stop. I'll have to settle for only 4 times damage and also not blocking. Yeah, probably the not talking to the hand is the bigger deal. Where's Corpse Explosion when you need it? Yeah, I don't know. Blocking this is going to be pretty rough. Let's see what gets accomplished here. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and try this. Ah, fuck. Oh wait, yeah. There was a different way to make that work. Whom. I guess I didn't really think about that. As promised. How to block. How to block when I usually just kill. That probably wasn't it. No, it was it. No, that was it. $99 instead of doing double. So there's PK. Like, talk. Follow up. Battle trance. Let's see. How much do I want to manipulate the reshuffle? Yeah, sure. What, am I gonna think about it? A fucking sundial. Holy. Didn't think about it. So then that's, well, blocking, well, thunder. Okay. Okay, Warcry won't work. Wait. So a little stronger. Well, that's fine. The blocking worked so far. Cool. We don't have PK. This turn I do. Now I do. Yeah, I still can do this. Sure. Drumming. Nice. Great stuff, Insight. Let's just do this. 60 damage. Ooh. And now I have PK again. Alright. I mean, the Watcher be watching. Get the card plays. Ooh, but I don't want to mess up the sundial here. PK, and then, yeah, just an attack. Cool. Is there, yeah, no, one of these. Alright. Yeah, that went a lot better than I thought it would as well, Ash. I thought that was going to be scarier. Let's see how this one goes. I play kind of like a fair amount of cards, but they're also pretty impactful individually. Tim versus 2 vaults? It's impossible. He's gonna clear my terror. Yeah, I think PK might just be really good on the Watcher, is maybe the easiest takeaway here. Miracle... I'll do the skim. Miracle, PK... Tantrum Vault. Alright, there's Terror. There's also a Talk to the Hand. This Tantrum does 96 damage. Yeah, dealing 100 damage per attack, usually enough to beat bosses. That's the hope. That indeed is the hope. Can I play Vault on a 12th card play here? I can do Fear No Evil, Tantrum, Warcry. It doesn't look like it quite works out. Unless I can get one of these two, which I might be able to. Sure, Warcry first. Or actually, no. This works perfectly because of follow-up. Fear No Evil, Tantrum, follow-up. has 3 energy left, and then that lets me do like War Cry, Talk, and Vault. Cool. No more thinking. Follow up is a great Tim Sol. It's absolutely guaranteed. Wham. Doesn't really matter. Vault. Great job, Tim. You did great. And it keeps the PK. It keeps the PK. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, he's, I think the enemy's gone. I think the enemy might have left. No, Sundial's gonna die. Tantrum. I want to play the cards here. He's dead. He's so dead. You're no evil. Follow up. Yeah. Skim. Follow up. The bosses are gone. Okay. The Watcher, 2594. What the fuck? Why can't I score that normal? 6 times damage good. It seems hard to deny at this point. Sure. Although, yeah, the heart could be tough because you theoretically need to actually block in the heart. War Cries. Miracle. War Cry. Well, War Cry first. Doesn't help that much. With 5 talk to the hand block, it's fine. Yeah, it should be. I'm playing Tantrum like a time and a half per turn, pretty much. Doesn't matter, because I'm just going to do this. I can do Fear No Evil and follow up an Empty Fist and... Wow. That. I can do Empty Fist Study. I think I'll do Miracle Study here. Vault. Yeah, also Vault is generally pretty broken, is a fair takeaway as well. 3 on the ink bottle, so I'll go ahead and do this. Talk to the hand minus and then terror. I'm going to do Eruption first, of course. Actually, maybe... I don't know about that. Maybe that was wrong order. empty. Yeah, I think I'll maybe just hold the vault in my hand. Or, oh yeah, no. Let's not do that. Why would I do that? The spear's dead. Yep. There he goes. Bye-bye, spear. Bye-bye. He's gone. Spear's gone. Sunder. Wait. Wait, what? What? Here's a thumbnail. Here's a little thumbnail check-in. Little thumbnail check. This guy doesn't have the terror. This guy does. Oh man. Every character is dead. If it's in Slay the Spire, it's dead. Watchers killed it. Why is this the best Watcher deck? What? Dink. I guess I can do like Vigilance. Okay, yeah, because that's sure. That's not gonna change anything, but that's fine. Cool. That worked out. I'd say that worked out. Who knew that 4 times damage was good? Yeah, that wasn't even the 6. That was just the quadruple. Skewer, Thunderclap plus Mind Blast, Heavy Blade. I'm not about those. Here we go. Get some 2 extra strength for this fight. I have 1 card that can use the speed pot. So if I'm blocking with Vigilance and could use some more block, then sure, I'll throw speed pot down. Vault is here. So yeah, I just kind of want to get the stuff set up pretty well here. Miracle, Vigilance. I'll play Vigilance first. I'm gonna play enough cards, probably. Maybe I just do this. Strength is much needed, it has to be. 1 sec here, chat. Okay, I'm back. What's up, Wet? It's the Amid? Yep, it's a no thinking aloud run. Hey, Wet, check this out. Terror, 2 vaults, Phantasmal Killer. Turns out Vault Phantasmal Killer works in the best possible way. You can vault the first buff from Phantasmal into the second buff, but you can't vault away the second buff from Phantasmal. It just only works in beneficial to the player ways. It's awesome. So I think I will Vigi and Warcry and Miracle. I guess, yeah, okay. That doesn't really matter much. Let's just do this, I think. Draw the CADs. Gotta get to the PK. There's the talk to help set up. War cries and battle trances and whatnot. Eruption. I'll just open with this. Eruption. Oh, how come I used the potion? Just because I thought I was going to be playing more cards than I was. Because I was not thinking, because it's not allowed. I was like, oh, I'll play more cards, and then I didn't. But also, because I've got one dexterity card in my deck, and so I was like, oh, I'm using the dexterity card, so, and I'll probably play enough cards, but I did that before thinking about what cards I would play. Because I don't think, because it's not allowed today. Eruption, and then got exits and stuff. Okay. Water Tree. Terror. I don't care about like this. Let's terror and study. And vault away. You vaulted it all the way. You could have had it all. Vaulted it all the way. Doc. Wallow. Just do like Fear No Evil, Empty Fist. There are going to be a lot of these things though. I probably do want to keep one. So yeah, I'll go ahead and like skim. Oh yeah, plenty of reasons to do this. Or maybe even this. I'll do this first. Get the energy, play the PK. Tantrum. Oh, you had a Searing Blow debt, Weck? Weck? What the fuck? Searing Blow debt? Weck? I think is what came out of my mouth. No thinking aloud, I guess, and carries over to basic speech. Well, that's cool. Searing Blow. Yeah, I'll do Empty Fist after this. Eruption and Empty Fist. The Pyramid. Hey, it's the damage cap. Wow. Searing Blow plus 9. Single digit Searing Blow. No, that's kind of awesome. That's pretty great. 6 to 7. We'll see. I'm like, we'll see. Lime. Or I could just do... Yeah. Oh wait, no, that was wrong. I did that wrong, but that's fine. Oh wait, no, the Void. Yeah, the Void, that was the mistake. I didn't think about the Void. As required of me. Now I have this energy to get rid of... Wait. Eh? No. I mean, if I think I can draw the thing... I've got insights. Surely I just draw one of my 3 exits, yeah? No. Slimed. That takes too much, though. No, I probably do. Oh yeah, no, I don't draw. Thank you. Thank you for thinking for me. Thinking for those who can't. Think for those who can't. Alright. Yeah. Bop. Insight for the draw. Keep this from doing Pinch. Eruption. Probably just do the inside again here. Boom. Tantrum. I can do like Fear No Evil, Empty Fist. Throw Vigilance in the mix here. Sure. Cool. Battle Trance won't give more energy, but it'll just kind of get that out. Cycle these through. Feels like kind of might as well here. Get another PK going. Alright. Cycling through this deck. Pinch. Smack. The follow-up kind of worked. Skim. Well, then let's do... Oh, no, that won't work. Let's do Vigilance Skim, then. Follow-up deck. Always has been. I need to kill the heart with Watcher's Sunder, by the way. Follow-up. Boom. Oh yeah, no, I've already done the thing. I'm just making room in hand pretty much at this point. This might work. Beat of Death, no! I can just play any other attack here, like this. Sunder time? 210 damage Sunder! What the fuck? This actually worked. This deck actually worked. This was the goofiest Watcher, no thinking aloud, wonderful bullshit I've participated in a long ass time. Get that thumbnail, here it is. Holy fucking shit. PK Watcher is stupid on so many levels. Vault intensifies it, Tantrum Pyramid of course intensifies it, but like PK Watcher is just dumb. GG everybody, that was a satisfying way to end stream. Oh my gosh. Yeah, whoever bought that shard. Was that Ty? Who bought the shard? I don't specifically remember, but yeah. Tyner bought the shard. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought it was Tyner. That was one of the craziest shards. Yep. I lost a rushdown Pandora's Box, like inner piece, talk to the hands run earlier today in Act 2. It's because I was thinking. Turns out it's because I was thinking. Turns out my biggest problem was thinking. Yeah, you don't actually have to think about the Watchers, I guess, sometimes. Yeah, the universe is incentivizing me. 1 hour 20 minutes on this channel that has to be the fastest run ever on this channel. It's not even close. I don't think I've ever actually gone sub 2 hours. I've gone like a 2:07 before. Can you search? Can you actually sort? Can you sort by duration, run time, but is it only wins? Wins. No, not. No, I didn't mean like that. I meant the. Oh, so yeah. Yeah, so that's by far my fastest run, and second fastest, Natsuki with the gift sub. Thank you very much. Gifting to ET. Hope you enjoy that gift sub, ET. Thank you very much for the gift to Suki. Definitely picked a pretty special run for it. I appreciate the sub. Not gifting to Dad Suki. No appreciation for the man who raised you. So I think this next one is, yeah. Oh, another Watcher run, a 2 hour and 5 minute Watcher run. I didn't remember that. And then there's a Defect run in here somewhere. 236 was the Defect run. Didn't know there were some 2.5 hour Ironclad wins in there. Huh. But yeah, this was my previous fastest win on stream. And then this happened. Oh, did you really arrive at the end of stream? MC the 25th. Not only did you arrive at the end of stream, you arrived at the end of a Phantasmal Killer Terror Watcher run with 2 vaults. Do 6 times as much damage as you're supposed to do. And it did beyond perfect. Just like destroyed the heart and yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no thinking aloud. Phantasmal Terror, Watcher run, no thinking aloud, no thinking required. Oh man, that is the way I wanted to wrap up stream. And I have just reached my time here, so perfect. That is exactly what I was hoping this final run would be for stream today, and so much more. Oh, that was a blast. Ah, man. Well, I will be back tomorrow for the Defect Invitational, going from no thinking aloud to maximum thinking all the time. I am so looking forward to it. That'll be at 12:30 PST, running the 15th seed of the Chego Invitational. So hope to see you guys there. Thank you all so much for being here for some fun runs. Had the nice Defect Infinite that was successful, the Watcher Infinite that was not successful, and then the Watcher Funfinite that was successful. Oh, we went Funfinite. We went Funfinite several times. So let's see who's online for some more Spire here for you guys. 37 minutes, holy shit. That is twice as fast as mine. That is on another level. Good stuff. So thank you all so much for joining me for these wonderful, especially this final shenanigan of a run. Such a wonderful time. I'll be back tomorrow, and I hope to see you all there. Please consider following if you enjoyed. If that last run was your type of antics, definitely consider following so you get notified when I go live every single day with these runs, 12:30 to 5:30 PST. Thank you for the obligatory plugs there, Asuki, the Discord, and the YouTube. Great spots for when you'll eventually see the VOD of this run get uploaded and potentially make it to a fully fledged YouTube type thing. Certainly the craziest part of that to me was the Sunder handily killing an undamaged Spire Shield without the terror being applied. I was like, oh, I can kill the spear with the Vuln and the Sunder. And then I just moved the Sunder over to the enemy without terror on it, and it just kills that one too. So nonsense. In the best possible way. Alright, looks like Papa is online. So let's go say hi to him. I don't know if that's Defect or not. I'm covering my screen so as to not find out. May or may not be chegging. Let's go say hi to him either way. I will probably not duck into the stream in case he's chegging. I'll just play it safe. But please go say hi to Papa, wish him luck, whatever he's getting into. And I'll see you guys for the Defect Invitational tomorrow. Raid message 6 times damage good. I think that's worth it. And yeah, if you wouldn't mind explaining to Papa why I won't be ducking in, just... Or actually, if somebody doesn't mind, just like ducking into his stream and just seeing if he's chegging or not. Because if he's not chegging, I do want to come in and say hi. I don't, think it's polite and it's not a hassle. It's nice. I like seeing what he's up to. But if he is chegging, I don't want to. Don't even want to spend any time in that with that in front of me. But yeah, like 6 times damage good seems like a pretty fair raid message. Yeah, getting Divinity in there would be freaking nonsense. It is Defect, not sure if Invitational. Okay, thank you for checking. I'll just go ahead and play it safe and not accompany you guys in there with the raid. But yeah, please go say hi to Papa, let him know why I'm not there myself. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow for the Defect 12:30 Defect Invitational. And that's it.